بس.
Cámara, nuestro cámara, nuestro cámara. ¿Entiendes? Ya. Hola, señores y señoras. Hola, señores. Que se cámara. Hola, señores. La disco
Of time left to go, Brandon.
He seems to have like 3 or 4 good chances there, Case. The one thing that impressed me the most there is that any player other than Anders Berg in that scenario, you just give up on that chance. He just never gave up, did he? He was constantly just pressing and pressing and pressing. And he was able to create about 3 or 4 or 5 chances in the space of about 1 in-game minutes.
Man, I'm thinking if I am the one in the One-Ush's shoes in that situation, you know how sweaty my hands would be? How worried I'd be? I think I'd be having heart palpitations because of how many chances Anders was given. And obviously he was able to finalize that one on pretty much the 6th opportunity. But great goalkeeper movement as well. Courtois might be MVP for him.
Hello. And that should do us for half-time. Half-time, Anders leads 2-0 in this game. He's still not happy, though. Let's jump over here. This one's just kicked off for the second half. Leandro Peixoto was 1-0 down against Nicholas. Leandro Peixoto just in front, but for how long? David Ginola? Like he matters into his own hands there.
He was, and I will say, although Nicholas is out of this game, if I were to choose anyone, or is down in this game, if I were to choose anyone, it is Nicholas to potentially make a comeback. I've seen him come back from insane opportunities, insane score lines. And so never count out a player like Nicholas, which is why I'm actually really excited to watch more of this game.
I'm sure someone else is excited to watch some more Anders Vergang tonight. Is FG joins on the commentary desk now. How are you, mate?
I'm all right. I'm good. I thought I'd just pop in, you know, just saw the Twitch chat moving, asking like what the Mystery Nation is and stuff. So I just thought I'd just come and, you know, help you out a little bit.
Please tell me you've been searching the Mystery Nation and you've been getting it for us.
Yeah. I've been looking, it's an interesting game. It's Kovacic playing.
Kovacic?
No. Kovacic. Josko no.
I don't think so, mate.
Interesting.
Bit random of you, that.
Yeah, just anyway. How have you guys been? All good?
Good.
All right, cool. I'll see you guys later anyway.
Oh, is that it?
Okay, bye.
Right, well, FG's decided just to leave us on the commentary desk. He normally joins us for a bit longer than 5 in-game minutes, Case, but clearly wanted to probably tell us about who he's just packed in the last few weeks.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we'll take what we can get at this point.
Here's Lauren James, dispossessed that, again, 3 games taking place at the same time here at the FC Pro Open. This is just week 2 of the action. 2 more weeks before the Christmas break, then we're back to do round 2 of matches. And then our big finals on the 1st of February that weekend. We'll find potentially a new FC Pro Open champion. Is he looking for a 3rd? We're through on that occasion.
Now, Brandon, I have a question for the chat and for you as well. So there's many different ways that we can go in terms of the squad building. I'm curious about attackers. If you could invest in either Mbappe or Drogba, this is a question for you and the chat, which one would you go with? Because obviously both very, very pricey. But if you could choose one, which one are you going with?
Well, I checked Mbappe's price earlier today, Case, and I'm pretty sure his Thunderstruck was... Obviously, these players aren't using the Thunderstruck because he's about 12 billion coins. I just think Mbappe, there's a reason why so many people use Gold Mbappe, because he is just incredible. So I'd probably have to say Mbappe. I do like a pacey player.
I'm a big fan of Drogba. I don't know what it is. Every time he shoots for me, it goes in the back of the net. He's something different. So I think I'd have to go with Drogba. But yeah, let us know in the chat which one you guys would choose on your end.
Let's do a poll if we can, actually, Case. Let's get a poll in the chat now. Let us know, Drogba or Mbappe in your 9 million coin budget. Who would you go for? Speaking of Drogba, it's like he heard us. Leandro Peixoto makes it 3 goals to 1. But yeah, we'll get a poll going in the chat. Let us know your thoughts on that. Oh, Drogba again. Anders Vergang finds a 3rd against the One-Us. And it's safe to say that we haven't seen him in a few months, but he has not changed. He is still giving us all the reactions. That was the goal. And it was a power shot.
For those of you back home, that means let's go, come new. And so that is his legendary celebration that we get to see on occasion. And a very, very good goal to pair with that one.
Update over here. We're joining this live now. MW II went 3-0 up in 15 in-game minutes. And the composure that he's shown us around the box is incredible. You know where this is going. Virgil van Dijk. Sure, we can speak for the whole community, though. Oh, my God. I've looked down at the chat there. I've looked up, and I've just seen Rafael Leo score and go and do the gritty. See this again.
Man, you can't make that mistake. You cannot make that mistake. Courtois is able to give the ball away and pretty much give him a goal on a platter. Yeah, at this stage of the competition, you cannot let that happen.
Let's jump back to this one again. Anders Vergang 3-0 up as it currently stands against the one-off. Step overs are coming out, trademark. But the point I wanted to say, Case, is I'm sure we can all speak about it, who play Ultimate Team Champions at home as well. That Virgil van Dijk, even his goal, it's just that aerial plus play style, you cannot stop it from a corner. It's just like flipping a coin every time.
It really is. And I know that these players have workshopped their corners so much, they know to give it directly to Virgil van Dijk. As we see another goal here for the One-Os, potentially putting him back into this game. It's gonna be an uphill hill to climb, Brandon. But even one goal conceded, and Anders is upset about that one.
Well, Bobby Charlton's just said, Anders, you're taking too long on the ball there. He's pickpocketed the French defender. A little 1-2 interchange for Mbappe, and he's been able to pull away. It must be said as well, if you have tuned in tonight, the FC Pro rewards are available for those that have connected their YouTube or Twitch accounts, their EA account. Last week we gave out a Karim Benzema loan player. I think, wow, Weghorst. Speaking of tall, scary strikers, you can get him on loan alongside potentially a rare players pack if you watch for long enough tonight. Here we go, free kick. Expect something from this Bruno Fernandes. And on the rebound, Ginola. Just taking enough time for Nicholas to slide it through. The composure is what made that goal.
There was opportunity for that to go in directly from the free kick, but for him to keep his head in the game, make sure he got that rebound in, very, very good from Nicholas. It does set us even across the board, 3-3 against LJR. As we see the replay here, we see Bruno off the crossbar, Ginola low-driven straight into the back of the net from the rebound.
3-3. What has happened here again? It's another chance to the right-hand side. Michael Elise, of all people, into Mbappe, the one-offs.
Tell me what I should do. What I should do.
Tell him what he should do. He needs to know. Because he might be giving away a 3-goal lead as it currently stands. We said he was in the game when he was at 0-0 or 1-0 down, let alone 3-0 down, Case.
I mean, this is exactly what happened, especially with 9-minute halves. As we see, Brandon, the poll, what are we thinking?
Wow. I mean, I saw loads of you in the chat getting involved, saying Mbappe or Drogba again. Who would you buy in that 9 million coin budget as your striker, your number 9 potentially? That is a very tightly contested poll. Mbappe just coming out on top. Who did you say in the end?
I said Drogba.
You said
So shout
Drogba.
out to the all the Drogba supporters in the chat.
Garincha is your sides. How's he missed that? Could be the rebound. Red time shot. Mbappe. The ball still bouncing around and it still doesn't go in. What a chance wasted. Update over here. Leandro Peixoto, I believe, back in front. Speaking of Drogba. 4-3. Simply do not know where to look at the FC Pro Open. We knew this was going to be a great group. And we're only in round 1. Back to you, Anders Vergang. At the moment, you feel like all the momentum is on the side of the One-Os, who must be thinking, surely I've got a chance to get back in this game, stop a point being shared.
All right, we do have an update here in the poll, and it looks like Drogba is pulling out and potentially going to win this against Mbappe, or they're just listening to me. It's either the goals that they're seeing or they're just taking my
If
word
I
for it.
say Mbappe now, please vote Mbappe. Watch it swing again. It will swing back the other
I don't
way.
know about that one.
Garincha looking for that potential Trivella. Went for a ball roll inside, looking for a one more pass. Update, what have we had over here? Potentially a consolation or a start of a comeback there, Abu Fazi. What a chance this could be the One-Os. Looking for a third. Time green, finesse save by Courtois. Oh no! Mbappe makes it 3. Anders Vergang, and he's just thrown it away.
As we see the replay here, he didn't quite get that first green time shot, but it's a defensive mistake from Virgil van Dijk, gifted the goal for the 1-0s to make it 3-3 across the board. And he is officially, potentially, going to be having a positive result against Anders.
Look, we said keep an eye out for Leandro Peixoto. What a start he could be having here tonight. As it currently stands, it would be Manu on goal difference, top of the tree. Second place, Leandro Peixoto. What a start they are both having as it currently stands. Remember, still like 10, 15 in-game minutes left in those games. But in that 1-0 Sanders game case, both players making some terrible mistakes at the back.
Yeah, very, very bad defensive mistakes. And it's interesting because you see Anders and he's very, very passionate right now, but he's not a happy camper. And so I'm wondering if it's maybe that frustration, that anger that is leading to some of those defensive mistakes. And at this stage of the competition, you just cannot let that happen. And so I'm curious how these last few minutes are going to go, if it'll end in a draw.
Right, all eyes on this one for me. Again, 3-0 Anders was leading, now it's 3-3. Fair play to the 1-0s as well. The amount of players that would be in this game and think, I'm out, I'm done. 3-0 down against Vergang. Hello, no way. Offside.
And that's the thing, Brandon, when we talk about predictions, even on like the talent side, we've talked about a lot of names, and I think that the 1-0s needs to be brought into these conversations more regularly, because I think that he's bringing himself to the table, qualifying for the group stage of the FC Pro Open back-to-back years, representing the Saudi Arabia region very, very well. And I think that he's definitely becoming a top-tier player, and we're going to see him shoot up those rankings as we continue through the competition.
So much joy he's getting out on this right-hand side. Speaking of FC Pro Live items, there's another one, Oxlade-Chamberlain. We had a few upgrades last week, thanks to Nixner. Gravenberch finds to Hernandez. What a chance it to be for the 1-0s. Bobby Charlton, cheeky chip over the top. Bobby Charlton, time to chest it down. Courtois. That's just enough. Quick corner comes, you know where that one's going. Oh my. Let's not do this again. Can you imagine if he snatches a win here?
That would be very, very surprising, but also very exciting for him. And I think that it's an eye-opener to everyone competing in this competition to never count out anyone in this group stage, because it depends on the day. Anyone could perform or not perform.
Oxlade-Chamberlain went for a ridiculous power shot from that angle. Back to Anders' last 5 in-game minutes. Has he got a match winner in him? Drogba, dispossessed by Amsterdam. Tried to feed it into Mbappe, but he just had no real room to manoeuvre. Could be a fantastic through ball there to Hernandez, proving why he is in every single player's team tonight in a left back. Last 2 in-game minutes. Dispossessed. Oh no. The 1-0s, what a chance this could be for him to get back down the other end. There will be one more good chance, big chance left in this one for one of these two to snatch all 3 points. To give themselves the perfect start in round 1 here in Group B of the FC Pro Open. Or is it going to be a point shared apiece? Added time of more than 1 minute maybe. Chance to break it, Mbappe. Away from Virgil van Dijk. Numbers putting over what's the ball. This could be Rafael. Take it for us with the ultimate turnaround in the FC Pro Open. He was the underdog in this group, and he's just completely ripped up the script.
We don't get to see too much celebrations there from the 1-0s. We normally see them towards the end of each match because he's keeping his head during the match. But finally, we get to see some celebratory moments there with his coach. What a moment for the 1-0s to take down the current champion, Anders, as we see a replay here for Nicholas, bringing it 5-4. He's going to have enough time with 2 minutes left.
Well, well, well. Right, we're getting some full-time results around the grounds now. This is about to be a full-time MW looking better this time around in the FC Pro Open. Full-time result or not? We're in for an equaliser. 4-4. Anders Vergang. He's still not happy, but he's got a point on the board at least. That could have been a terrible start from him. We blinked for a second, he had a kick-off, and this is what happened, Case.
Yes, it was Garincha into Drogba. A bit of a fumble there defensively. Rayton green timed across the goal just in the nick of time. He's able to do it to make him level up against the One-Os.
The One-Os there, he's seconds, Case. Seconds away from such an incredible comeback. He was 3-0 down, as we were saying.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy because this will almost feel like a loss to the One-Os, losing it in those last seconds. But we have to remember, he was down by big margins in the beginning of it, so he was able to come back. So he should be very, very proud about his performance up against Anders here, because it is not an easy task to take on someone, especially in the first round of group stage. You know, the nerves are there, but he was able to get his footing, get back into it, and he's coming away with 1 point.
Well, there you go. First round results are pretty much done. I'm looking across. Nicholas's game is still live. We can get over there. As the Nicholas pulled it back. This was the goal to make it 5-4. And I believe they're still playing now. Added time of 4 minutes. You never normally see that. The last game left to conclude from round one. If Nicholas can get the ball back, he'll have one more decent chance. And I think Leandro Peixoto may have not just got himself over the lines, giving away a throw-in. The referee should play on this attack. Nicholas, we know him as the Iceman for moments like this. Still could have a chance. Chamberlain still is there. Chamberlain goes for a corner. The referee's, of course, going to play it. Ball still bounced around. Ginola stopped by Van der Sar. Recycles it back to Virgil van Dijk, who's going to win it again and again and again. Eventually, Leandro Peixoto could get the ball clear and keep himself along the top of the table on 3 points.
My goodness, that last minute felt like 10. Brandon, that was absolutely insane. What a first round of fixtures for Group B here. I mean, we couldn't ask for anything more. I mean, we've had goals, goals, goals. We've had comebacks. We've had upsets. Like, it's been very entertaining. I hope everyone in the chat is enjoying the first round.
I think we nearly saw just under 20 goals in that first leg, maybe even more. Again, we've still got 4 more rounds of action to come tonight here at the FC Pro Open. Do not go anywhere. There's so much more to come after this quick break.
No skill move, no rest. Just passing. Oh.
Bro, don't lie.
Okay, stop.
You will not be the prince of Saudi, bro.
Saudi is winning here, and they will win here. No problem.
No, no. اتحاد
اتحاد now.
Saudi.
He's winning the Ballon d'Or.
What's that? Oh, no, no.
No.
My mate.
Bro, one hand. You haven't tried?
Division 4. Division 4. Division 4.
Yeah,
Only,
decent.
only ball shot like this.
With 2 hands is difficult.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
Oh, dude. هيا بينا نبدأ.
Hello to you from the Estadio Mestalla, warm and welcoming city of Valencia. I'm Guy Mowbray. I'm joined by Sue Smith for commentary. We're very much looking forward to this division rivals game. It's the Hoops versus the Lions.
Yeah, this should be a good one. It's been really good form, exciting going forward and strong defensively. They'll be looking to take that quality into this match, I'm sure.
This is how the Hoops line up. Unai Simon is the goalkeeper. Jude Bellingham plays alongside Blaise Matuidi in central midfield. And leading the line is Robert Lewandowski. Off we go at 1-0. Phil Williams. Hoops pushing forward with options available. Lovely ball, could be a chance. Away from danger it goes. On he goes, terrific. Defence has done its job to stop any trouble brewing. Well done. Good looking ball played in. Needs to clear it here. Gabby Alonso. Good interception to take the ball. The weighted ball. Ball back with the Lions now. Ben Godfrey. Diaz. Well read to get possession. Has the space to whip it in here. Now urging him to shoot. A really cheap corner conceded. Back gifted away. Corner dealt with. Chance to get in behind with that. Just needs the composure now. Well, it looked for all the work that he'd score, but it's been made far too easy for the keeper. Lions trying to get things moving. Declan Rice. Marcus Thuram. Carvajal. Bellingham. Good spell on the ball, but they are still behind. Lone in the middle. Oh, and that's a bad miss. Surely the wrong choice.
Trying to shoot from there. The angle's so tight. Got to be wide in the end.
Much given away as Beverly won. Cross comes in. And the keeper more than equal to it. Comes. That's how to clear it. Lions finding space on the flank. Oh, good ball in behind. Saved and held on to as well. Cut out. There's the turnover. Looking at back this. Can he finish? A real settler for them. Two in front now. Good ball. Trying to find the space. Attack is over. Alonso. He found a way through. A terrific stop.
His positioning is spot on. Really makes it difficult for the attacker. Stops an almost certain goal there.
Tried against putting it into the box. Icon. Pass was read and the ball has changed hands. Rafinha. Can someone attack this? That goes up. It's not going to count.
And it looked close, didn't it? It certainly thought so as well. And he's making that clear to the assistant.
Icon. Space to attack here for the Hoops. Available in the middle. They could still do something here. It's on now. Goalkeeper does what he's there to do. Played in now. Cleared well away from goal. Really nicely played. What can they do with this now? That, the first half in Valencia, comes to an end. And we're off for the second half. Alonso. Camavinga. Promising looking ball. What can they do from here? Decent stop by the goalkeeper. It looks on here. Options available. Marvellous save.
Well, it just goes great reflexes and agility to get that out. It's a top-class save.
Short corner taken. It was one of those. Had to be, but wasn't. Ace Matuidi. No need to stop the play. On they go. That one is got away. We'll get it over now. Pass. Not the best of clearances. Beautiful. That's been the foul. Free kick. Played over to the back row. Oh, top quality goalkeeping to deny what looked a likely goal. Be careful here. Efren Turan. It's been a thoroughly decent display to this point from Raheem Sterling. Pretty easy on the eye.
Been a good first half performance. Obviously with the goal, but you do wonder with the number of chances that fell through.
Now, what about this? That is a quality bit of goalkeeping. Marcus Thuram. Chance to get in behind with that. Gravenberg. Careless in possession from the Lions. The Hoops with width here. Crosses the line for a corner.
Well, they've not seen much from their team lately in an attacking sense, but if this goes in, could turn the game around. They are really getting behind them now.
chance to break here. Couldn't quite take advantage in the end. Lifting in off the flank. Oh, that's a bad one. How bad? Up to the ref to determine. Read the pass well and cuts it out. The hoops showing good width here. Doesn't want to lose it now. Not promising, but the keeper has taken command of the situation. Well read to gain possession. That will be... A throw in now. Lions have possession again. Gravenberg. Onto Rice. Icon. Marcus Thuram. Oh, great chance. He's bubbled up for the day.
Well, this is a neat inside. Movement is great to find a guard space. So composed.
Marker here. That's pretty straightforward for the keeper. Great chance here. I'm sure he thought he scored there. Great goalkeeper. Gravenberg. Nice vision in that pass. Real chance here. Rice. Good vision. Well, not the easiest of saves, but you'd expect him to probably stop that. To go short with the corner. Rice. Wasteful from the Lions. Time is looming. What do you make of how it stands? They've just not performed.
Well, they just never got out of second gear. People pointing the finger towards the centre-backs, but they just haven't had any protection either. So much space for their opponents to operate in. The final whistle can't come off.
That will be a corner. Delivered into the box. And the keeper done really well to keep his head around. Keep the ball here. Full pass. And to go now. It looked so promising, but it's come to nothing. The ball is lost. Problems now for them. The ball could be a chance. Time to finish. A chance off the keeper. Breaks down. That's a shame. Marcus Thuram. Promising looking ball. Yeah. Has to be. That's not a bad save at all. Corner taken. don't want to lose it now. And there's the final whistle. Positive result, at least as far as the... Alone in the middle.
Bienvenido, bienvenido a la Disney.
Welcome everyone on a perfect night for football with the floodlights beaming down. I'm Derek Ray and my commentary partner as always is Stuart Robson. And we have a foot rivals match coming up for you. Stuart, your expectations?
Yes, thanks as always, Derek. We've got two good teams here, so I'm anticipating a really good game. The atmosphere is electric inside the stadium before kick-off, and hopefully we're not disappointed.
And Lions have possession again. A look at the starting lineup for Lions. Virgil van Dijk plays alongside Ruben Dias in central defence. Phil Foden plays with Raheem Sterling out wide. And the striker today is Marcus Thuram. This is how the visitors will set up today. Peter Schmeichel begins in goal. Ronald Koeman plays with Antonio Rudiger in central defence. Marcos Llorente starts with Christopher Nkunku in the engine room. And the tactical configuration has two players in attack. Got blocked, but still alive. German defending.
So close to getting that early goal there. But it was a wonderful save by the keeper, you have to say.
Got to say. The ball rolling again with the scoreline standing at 1-0. With two hands. Plenty of forward momentum here, but can they produce? This is on the clearance, a good one. And with that, the attack fizzles out. Took a really smart piece of defending to stop them. Grafenberg. Marcos Llorente. Stops them in their tracks. Chance to do damage, but the danger averted for now. Out of play it goes, alas. Soko. The ball away. A really good pass. Well, there was impending danger, but good defending. Ruben Dias. Godfrey. Sterling. And a good-looking ball. And a dangerous position. Effectively parried away by the keeper. And intercepts again. Virgil van Dijk. Thuram. Phil Foden now. Phoenix. Dangerous looking attack. The Lions' turn now. Thuram. Traore. Nothing untoward happened. Superb tackle. Traore. Well, goal kick, just as it was looking promising. Grafenberg. Oh, the threat is there. The goalkeeping.
Awesome.
Almost at half-time. Lions on top. You sum up the play you've seen from them.
Well, I think they've been the better side in this first half. They've defended well, they've looked dangerous in attack, and they've controlled the midfield. Been a solid performance so far.
A tremendous vision. Terrific block. Short option preferred. Declan Rice. Kefren Thuram. Nicely timed tackle. Plenty of support here. Well, the threat was very... The referee sees that as a foul. Free kick given. And with that, the first half draws to a... And the second half underway, the Lions with the advantage, but this a long way from being done and dusted. And given acres of space to attack here. Who can he pick out? Putting the ball back. Can he take the chance? And a goal increase their advantage to 2 overall. Bit of a cushion. It's all about keeping the concentration. In the right position to make sure it didn't go all the way through. Sama. Traore. Godfrey. Declan Rice. Well, when you're leading, you can afford to be pass happy. And there it breaks down, but credit to the defence. Teammates available. Soko. Marcos Llorente. Continue to advance. A lot of options here. Godfrey. Raffenberg. Phil Foden now. A strong tackle. Virgil van Dijk. Ruben Dias. Godfrey. Sterling has it. Kefren Turan. Oh, he's given us away. Yes. Icon. Well, no point in stopping play. Advantage with them. Read it superbly. And quick thinking defensively. Declan Rice. Godfrey. Raffenberg. Marcus Thuram. Textbook challenge from Koeman. From one side of the pitch to the other. Take it away. Twenty minutes remaining. Godfrey. Ruben Dias. Icon. All the situation developing. Kefren Turam. And the Lions in a dangerous position potentially. Icon. Can they make one of these passes count? And no-nonsense defensive clearance. Declan Rice. Turan. Icon. Stop them in their tracks. Weighted ball. Making sure that was pushed well away from danger. To tread carefully. Throw in it's going to be. And I must say that's very good refereeing, going back to hand out the yellow card in that fashion. To dispossess your opponent. Not a fantastic piece of defending, was it? A close chance. Critical moment defensively. Conditions look pretty good for the counter-attack. Distribution. Seemed to be onto something positive, but it faded away. Well, on you go, says the referee. Advantage. Declan Rice. Ball. Oh, right in the nick of time. Well, a piece of quick thinking by the keeper.
Well, that's great goalkeeping. Read it so well, didn't he?
I think most defenders would expect to be booked halting an attack in that fashion. Giving the ball to the opposition that time. And there goes the final whistle. And the home fans are going to be happy about this outcome.
Well, Derek, they were dominant in both.
And good evening on what is a perfect night for football. The floodlights shining down on the players as we speak. I'm your match commentator, Derek Ray, and my partner, ready to bring you all the analysis and technical talk, is Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is live action from division rivals. Position. He's got it. Piece of finishing. And Dooney. Big time tackle. Making considerable progress with the ball. Chances on. Wonderful save. Duran. Phil Foden now. Declan Rice. Passing it well. Hello and a warm welcome on what is a glorious night for football. Perfect playing conditions. My name is Derek Ray. Sitting alongside me in the commentary position is the former Arsenal and West Ham midfield player Stuart Robson. And if the chips fall the way the fans hope they will, we'll be talking about a promotion story today. It's juniors and they take on the Lions.
Well, Derek, 3 points here and promotion is, and it'll be thoroughly deserved because they've played so.
As though their promotion celebrations may have put on.
Well, it's going to be tough now. That's a bad goal to concede, you have to say.
Duham. Couldn't get it through. Tucker. Barnes now. Sanchez. Modric. And back to Sanchez. Marvellous defending to deny him. Marcus Thuram. On the ball, Sanchez. Oh, great attacking play. Genuine pass. Back underway. Full line standing at 2-0. And a good challenge to bring that attack to an end. Foden. Oh, breezing past him. Hugo Sanchez. Really good challenge. Modric. Williams. Closing him down here. Vandenberg. A super piece of defending. Sterling. John Barnes. Possession squandered by juniors. Foden. Threaded pass here. Juniors finding space on the flank. Taking the ball back. The supporters think it's on. Delivery. In the end, no damage done. Doku. A decent save. Full credit. Playing it in. Finish here. Ordered for that brilliant high press. Bending here. Keeping it up. It's over for now. For a challenge. What's the referee going to do about it? Could get in behind the defence. Far from the crossing. Fine. Goal kick. Could be troublesome. Turan. I couldn't find a teammate, unfortunately. Throw in to come. He wasn't going to let that go. Foden. Well read to ease the pressure. Williams. Now Sissoko. Sanchez. Offside quite clear. Icon. On the ball, Ruben Dias. Phil Foden. Efren Turan. Fine challenge by MW. Yes, with the through ball. Opportunity for 3-0. Continuing with the game, and Junior is accelerating away here. We will have just one additional minute. Released it nicely. Here's the half-time whistle. So back underway here, and the Lions know they need to lift themselves after what's happened in the first 45. Really good challenge. Like a really smart piece of defending to stop them.
Take a huge collapse now. Just need composure, and surely they're going up.
Hugo Sanchez. The ball once more. Modric, it might take a bit of teamwork. And the attack grinds to a halt offside. Gone. Oh, nice ball. And maybe room here for the counter-attack. Hugo Sanchez. What's on with that tackle? Thuram. from the Lion. From John Barnes. To nothing in the end. Offside.
He doesn't need to make his movement quite so quickly there. Just let the ball be played into the space.
Get fastest man. Ordered then by the referee. James. What's on with that challenge? Brilliant pass. There it is. Yes.
They now need to focus.
Reception. Court available. Now sending it in. Struggled behind for another corner. Oh, this is attacking football at its finest. Sterling. Will give it away. Raheem Sterling. The last 15 minutes of action. Duran. Salah.
Well, a top class action, top class goalkeeper. Brilliant stuff.
To have that header back. Marcel Desailly. James. The referee spotted the foul but has played advantage. He's retrospectively awarded the free kick, having let it flow initially. Superbly read and executed. And the counter looks on here. Options available. Can they keep it going? Will be a free kick. effort. Position to win it back. And attacking possibilities. Can they take advantage of the situation? Roberto. 2 minutes of stoppage time to be added on. Sterling has lost custody of it. Traore. And the final whistle, that's all the result they were looking for, and promotion appears to be miles away.
Well, it was all in their hands, but they failed today.
It's from twisted minds who unfortunately both found themselves in the same group. Here's a big chance now, which will go for a corner. This is MW II trying to make the most here. Virgil van Dijk, you know where that one's going to end up. Normally in the back of the net. That time it ricochets off the post. If we can check into Abu Fazi against the One-Os, I'm sure there'll be a few Saudi Arabian fans tuning in wondering what is going on in that game. Well, there's nothing really to call about it so far. This is live 20 minutes in. How impressed have you been from the One-Os tonight?
Man, I think that he has surpassed people's expectations. He's not really a name that we heard a lot going into this one, which I think we should have. He went up against quite possibly two of the best players in this group and came out with very, very good results. We might see an opportunity there. Courtois is already in the goal. But no, for the One-Os, it's interesting. I'm curious how this one's going to go, because in his interview in the qualification stage, he wasn't excited about Abu Fazi, his teammate, going into the same group as him. So I'm not sure if that will affect him in his play right here.
Shot comes in. You're right to say as well, the One-Os, we just don't get to see much of him. Obviously, he's based in the Middle East. He plays out of a different region. The only chance we get to see him is in international competitions. We did see him last year, but he was grouped. 12 months on, he's done enough to qualify himself back in the FC Pro Open again, and he has been playing superbly well in the competition. Abu Fazi as well, without a win. For those asking if a Benzema has been upgraded, it hasn't been upgraded, but he is the man controlling it. Defending this attack, coming in from the One-Os. There's Mbappe, tries to shift it onto his right boot for a finesse into the top corner. You can still see your guesses coming in from home on this Mystery Nation. So weird seeing Luka Modric just pop up like that.
Yeah, I mean, great player. One of the best midfielders of all time.
He's not in any of the teams tonight, so I don't know why he popped up.
Yeah, that's a weird one.
Speaking of icon packs of the weekend, Case, coming in, here's a chance now, Mbappe. It's going to be an easy tap in. Abu Fazi able to get an important goal there. We'll jump around if we can in a second. I don't know if you opened any base icon packs recently, Case. I had one on the weekend. It wasn't Roy Keane this time.
Who was it?
A Pat Sukker.
Okay.
Which I think he's the only icon from...
what country
What nation is it? There's one nation...
I can't I can't remember, but yeah, no, he's fantastic.
I mean, he didn't come in my team case. I'll say I put Shrapnel into another SBC. I can't lie.
I don't blame you, but he does come from a very, very great nation.
30 minutes gone here. Anders Vergang trailing by a goal to nil. Leandro Peixoto, what a night he is having as it currently stands. 5-4 win against Nicholas in round 1. 5-3 win against Abu Fwazi in the second round of play tonight. That's his FC Pro Love item. Michael Silva of FC Lorient, the new club that he just put pen to paper for this FC 25 season. Sort of keeps himself to himself as well. Well, that's because he doesn't speak much English, but he's a very quiet guy, Leandro Peixoto. I was trying to get from him earlier in a couple of questions saying who is maybe like the most overrated player in the group. He said he just wouldn't give me an answer. He said no one. He didn't want to upset anyone in the group, but he might just be doing that of these performances that he's showing so far.
I respect that. He doesn't want to chat badly about anyone off the pitch, but as soon as he's on that virtual pitch, he is putting in the time and being absolutely dominant in these first few rounds of the group stage. Ryan United at 2024 said, it's one of the 3 Argentina, England, or Croatia. Done finesse with all 3 and done it. Well, Ryan?
That's quite a tough one, isn't it? Because imagine if he did more than 3 nations, he'd be sitting there thinking, what one is it? You're on the right lines. I mean, that's one way to sort of find out what it is. Just try loads of different nations.
It might take you a while, though.
Someone said in the chat, what's Kovacic, Modric and Mandzukic all got in common? Maybe they'll play in the Champions League or something on those lines, maybe. 9 minutes away from the end of the first half. Anders still knocking on the door. Can he find a way through? No, he can't. Could be a massive chance to counter-attack. Jomin Sop. Be careful of him cutting back inside and offering you a finesse. How impressed have you been as well, Case, with the likes of Virgil van Dijk, William Saliba? They've been in so many teams, haven't they?
Yeah, I think it's kind of a no-brainer to have them on your team. Also pairing them with Teo on the left. I think that if you are not having them on your team, you're going to be at a disadvantage. It's their play styles that are just so important, which actually, question for the chat. We could potentially do a poll if we have this opportunity, but what is your preferred play style for your center back? Is it anticipate plus or aerial plus? If you only had to choose one, anticipate plus or aerial plus. Let me know what you think. We have the battle between Virgil van Dijk's aerial, Saliba, and potentially Rio's anticipate plus, but let me know which one you think is the better play style.
I think what we see as well a lot of the time, Case, is just the balance of the two, isn't it? How they both come into play, maybe from a corner or, like you said, intercepting play. I love someone in the chat came off the back of that question about what does the Kovacic, Modric and Mandzukic all have in common. Someone went, they all played in the 2018 World Cup. He's really been researching. One ball forward. Where on earth is that one going? Half time there. Only a goal between the two. Let's jump back across. This has been 0-0 for over 45 in-game minutes. This is on our main featured pod here in London. Nothing really to cheer about in the quietest of games we've seen so far tonight.
Seems like the competition has slowed down a little bit this round, Brandon. I feel like the first 2 rounds it was goals galore, but maybe fatigue is setting in. Games are more even across the board, and it's every goal is going to count at this point for sure.
Past the break. Wandered off the ball again to Hernandez. Every single player. He is the left back of choice.
We can see here as the poll is coming in, anticipate versus aerial plus. It looks pretty even, but we're leaning a little bit towards anticipate plus, 57%. Brandon, which one are you going with?
I'm going to say aerial. Do you know why? Because I just think when you the amount of corners you can get in this game and how important it is to score from them. I like it's anticipated because soon there's going to be a time in this game, FC25, when there's going to be aerial plus everywhere, and no one will be a fan of it then.
Absolutely.
Because you'll probably be conceded most corners. Keep those predictions coming in for that Mystery Nation tonight. Again, you can complete some objectives live in the Ultimate Team menus. The Mystery Nation that will be redeemed later on this evening. On top of that as well, we will be giving you all the tactic codes of our players here. If you're looking to maybe use Anders Vergang's tactics, Nicholas's, Manu, any of our players. Speaking of Anders, he has just pulled himself back in this game. Didier Drogba. Just after the restart in the second half, he's in a 1-1 scenario now. Back over here, Nicholas. With his damage, and Nolan very nearly was able just to get a toe on the ball. Oh, well, honestly, that's the best chance we've seen so far in this one. Hello, Mbappe around the goalkeeper. Oh, it's a really clever finish. Nicholas will open up the account.
No celebration from Nicholas, per usual, as we look into the replay. Starts off with Tchouameni into Mbappe, slides right past him around the goalkeeper, makes it look easy. But with such a close game, no goals until that moment, that goal is very, very important, Brendan. That could be the momentum that Nicholas needs to get him that first point on the board in this group.
Leandro Peixoto, 2-1 up, he leads. Just see his brother over his shoulder, Diogo.
As we watch the replay here, Drogba twisting and turning, doesn't even green time it, but it works for him. As we had the debate earlier, Mbappe versus Drogba, but it's working okay. And we see those type of goals as well, Brandon.
This is going to make things even more interesting. Abu Fazi will get his first 3 points of the day if he can hold on to that. We'll see Nicholas get his first 3 points of the day as well. That means the FC Pro Live items will start upgrading across the board. Be a massive result as well. Back to Nicholas. In case you didn't know, it's a 9 million coin budget for our players here tonight. They had to use one Centurion icon. That's why you are seeing that 90 rated Wayne Rooney popping into some of those teams. A lot of them have just been players that have sat on the bench, but for some, have actually had a role in the squad.
Lots of time left here in this game, Nicholas versus Manu Bashor. And it's interesting, I think that we expected a lot of Manu coming into this game, but it's tough because you think of someone like Nicholas that is currently on 0 points in the group, and if you're Manu, he's a veteran in the scene, he's not even thinking about that. He knows that Nicholas can turn it around at any point, and so I don't think that he underestimated the play style that he's going into today, but it's tough because you want to go up against a player that is currently bottom of the group, but it's Nicholas. It's a very, very tough situation to be in.
I think what's more impressive as well is how Nicholas has been able to bounce back after being on 0 points. Yes, 0 points after his first 2 games. Losses against Leandro Peixoto and Anders Vergang has left him in a situation where he's in a must-win scenario. I mean that Palacios would get a +1 as well. He'll become an 88 rated player. He's just offside Bobby Charlton. No, he's not. He is on. Manu, power shot. Time green, but was going to be causing problems. But for a time green Trivella there as well from Bobby Charlton. That one defended into the last 20 in-game minutes now. After this one, 2 more heavy rounds, but the big one tonight, round 5. Anders against Manu Bashor will be a blockbuster of a game, which might mean so much with how this group is starting to unfold. Ousmane Dembele, can he find the cut by Manu? Leao can't turn, goes for a fake shot, but the animation wasn't pretty enough for Bobby Charlton.
We have a message from Tonka. He says, what takeaway is Tex going to buy you, Brandon?
Well, I said to Tex at the start of the show that Leandro Peixoto would top the group, and I actually said a milkshake and a cookie dough. I've already had dinner tonight. I don't want another takeaway. I said to Tex, you can have whatever takeaway you want because I knew that he wasn't going to win. So, yeah, I'll think about my order now, if that's all right.
There we go. Is there ever too much takeaway? I don't think so.
Great question, though. We do see you in the Twitch chat. We try and get you involved as much as possible in those shows. Here we go. Free kick. You get these right, I can be incredible. Bruno Fernandes is over it. Goes for the curl and just about gets tipped over the bar by the goalkeeper. Virgil van Dijk on Virgil van Dijk. Right, let's see how this battle commences. Goes deep towards the back post. Leandro is there, wins another corner. When we speak about the aerial plus play style, there isn't that many players who have got it. If you are a casual player, you'll know just how deadly Virgil van Dijk is in these corner scenarios. If you get it right, it's a goal every time.
That's the thing. Even if you're playing at the top level, or if you're a 6-win warrior, like a few people that I know, you should be using Virgil van Dijk because his corners are just so important to the game. Even if you are, quote-unquote, a casual at the game, I think that you need to add it into your gameplay. You don't have to be a pro to add in some of these small things to your gameplay, and I think it could really go a long way.
Maybe some Croatian food. I mean, I know FG was throwing out some dishes earlier. I don't think they were Croatian. I think they were Greek. But he knows any Croatian desserts I could maybe try. I wouldn't mind that. There's a lot of chat about Croatia tonight for some reason. Here's Bruno Fernandes. Leandro Peixoto goes to the near post. Very unfortunate to find himself 3 goals to 1. I mean, off the back of this, Leandro goes straight into a game against Manu. Then we'll end the night against the One-Offs. I mean, the world here case where he could potentially be the first player to get 15 from 15. I know I'm getting ahead of myself, but he has been superb.
Yeah, he has been absolutely dominant and confident. It doesn't matter who he's going against. If it's the previous world champion, as we mentioned, the previous world champion. But no reaction. Oh, nope, no reaction.
Hello. I'm afraid that.
Trying to get me to turn around. I'm working! Well, let's see the goal again. He clearly earned me. He is everything, this kid. He wants to stop him getting maximum points. And yep, that shush was directed straight at me. Didn't turn around this time though, mate. Back underway here. 1-0. Nicholas still in the lead. 8 minutes away from his first 3 points in this group. And who might have other ideas, try to switch and open up the play. Interesting thing about Nicholas's team as well. He plays Valverde out on the right-hand side, and he's got a few hidden picks up his sleeve, such as Chimene as well, who comes in as an extra defender when he wants to go into a 5-back for Nicholas. Still knocking on the door. Can Nicholas deal with all the pressure? Red time shot.
Yeah, I mentioned before, Nicholas has so many different formations and so many different tactics that he uses. So he really has to use players in his squad that are versatile and can kind of switch around depending on which formation he wants to choose, which is why I think we see a bit of a more unique formation from Nicholas.
Giving possession back again, which will give Manu another good chance to build up or not as he wastes his possession. Does he want to rush the chance, Nicholas? He's not going to do that. If anything, he's just going to grind more and more time out of the game. Dispossessed. Update over here. Where's the goal gone? Abu Fawzi. Looks like he's 3 goals to the good. The One-Off still without a win, but Abu Fazi's got his first 3 points on the board.
That he does, and that could give him the, the motivation to continue moving forward. Like I said before, the One-Offs did not want to play his friend. He did not want to play his teammate. So I questioned, will that affect how he goes into this game? Because we have seen a very strong One-Offs in the first 2 rounds, and it's looking like that is the case, because you never want to go up against someone that you potentially train with, that you really respect. It's a tough situation to be in. It's
What's the
bittersweet.
ball? Chance for Anders. What's a save? Anderson. Quick corner comes in. Virgil van Dijk. 3 goals to 2. And that will be another upgrade on the item of Xavi Simons. It'll be 7 points in total. And I can assure you his price is probably going to keep rising. I think he enjoyed that one.
He did. As you see the replay come in, green timed header from the one and only, no surprise there, Virgil van Dijk. As Anders, I think, had another message for you there, Brandon.
3-0 update over here, the Wanos. Has got a goal back, 7 minutes left, don't count him out. And in time of 2 minutes here, Manu. Smash and grab, potentially. Finesse. To snatch Nicholas. From an extra 2 points, he will still not have his first win.
As we look at the replay coming in here, it starts off with Teo into Riton, twisting and turning across the goal, 91st minute. I mean, that was necessary for Manu, but heartbreaking for Nicholas as he was looking to get his first 3 points in the group stage.
A little tease of the tactic code, which will be coming at the end of the stream today from all of our 6 players. For Manu, you could probably imagine it was just a case of waiting and waiting and waiting for a proper decent chance at goal. Any Benzema owners that are tuning in tonight? Abu Fawzi's just got your item an upgrade to an 89 rated. If you have a chance to use his loan last week from one of the rewards for watching, will be a nice little upgrade for any of those holders. It might affect his price a little bit. There still is more upgrades that could happen. Still 2 more rounds to come tonight. Soon enough to take some more time out the game. I mean, the group's starting to shape up very interesting here. A lot of draws.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot closer than people anticipated. I think that this round is really going to shake things up a little bit. Some people are getting points on the board that didn't have them. And so these next 2 are going to be really, really important to see how we shape up at the end of the night. But I think that a lot of people are surprised by some of these outcomes. I'm here for it. I love a good upset.
Oh my, the Wanos just been given 2 massive chances there. There was 5 more minutes in this game. Abu Fawzi might have found himself in a really difficult scenario. I know these 2 are really good friends. They're teammates at Twisted Minds. But it'll be Abu Fawzi. He's going to snatch the 3 points. The Wanos still without a win. Yes, he's had a handful of draws. Full-time result there. Full-time result in Nicholas's game against Manu. And the only game left is Anders against Leandro Peixoto. Is Anders going to see this one out? With 1.5 in-game minutes left. It would put him on 7 points from 9. And it'd actually do 1 step more than that. It would put him top of the table. Leandro Peixoto, after being convincing. Oh my days, what is Van der Sar doing? So back to the point case, it would put the FC Pro World Champion top of the table as it currently stands.
He's happy again. We're seeing a happy Anders. I think that those first 2 rounds were frustrating for him. Speaking of frustrating, I think that LJR Peixoto is frustrated after that one. With such a great start, I think that he really wanted that win. It was close for him, though. He's had a great performance.
Absolutely. Well, look, we're halfway through the game, just over halfway. Well, after this quick break, we have got Manu Bishore against Leandro Peixoto. The games are coming quick, thick and fast here from London. Don't go anywhere.
I am Fawzi. I want to create my ultimate player. Think Mbappe because he have a quick step. About shooting, maybe Mia because the ball shot. I think it's maybe weird, but Patrick. Dribbling, I think Messi. Depending, of course, Van Dijk. Maybe also Van Dijk.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage. With new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
Yes, welcome back to FC Pro Match Day 2. You're watching the scenes from the last round of fixtures, and what a round of fixtures they were. This group is just not disappointing whatsoever. We have seen goals, celebrations, handshakes, and we are joined by the man who just shook Anders' hand. Peixoto, first things first, let's talk about that game. How do you feel that one went for you?
Parlons d'abord du jeu, comment ça se sent pour toi?
Je me sens bien aujourd'hui. J'ai fait 3 bons matchs. Le dernier, je le perds sur des détails, je pense. Et il a eu pas mal de réussite aussi.
So I'm quite content with the games I played today. So in the last game, in the third game, it was a bit of a loss of myself. But generally speaking, the other games, I think I've done really well.
Yeah, absolutely. Now we can see the table. We'll get the table up for you. Now Anders, of course, is top of the table, and you are second. I mean, there's another week still to play, but you must be feeling really, really good going into a game against MW II DMZ.
Il y a encore une semaine, donc tu dois te sentir vraiment prêt pour le match prochain.
Ouais, je me sens bien là. Ce match-là, il est vraiment important parce que si je gagne, je peux potentiellement passer premier et prendre le large sur le troisième. Donc, c'est un match qu'il faut gagner maintenant.
So it's a very important game. I really need to win this game to be able to stay on the top. So this is quite a crucial game for me.
How about before we head over, you give us a prediction of how you think the game with Manu is going to be? What score do you think it's going to be?
Tu peux nous donner les prédictions?
Bah, on verra bien, hein. Je donne pas de prédiction, hein. J'ai pas envie de me porter l'œil. Et bah, que le meilleur gagne.
So whoever deserves is going to win. So I don't have any predictions now. So who is gonna win is the one who deserves it.
I love the way you just sat on the fence and avoided that, just like Casey probably would. Listen, we're going to head to Brandon and Tex for a bit of IQ.
Thank you so much. Yes, FC IQ is back on your screens on a Monday night. We did it last week, but this is going to be special. I've never seen Tex break down Anders Vergang, and that is what we're going to do in this clip now. So let's jump into some of the action as well. This is from tonight, by the way. It was Anders Vergang's match where he was able to go 1 goal up early doors against Nicholas 99. And this was the clip. Let's just play it out normally then, because we've watched this before we've come on tonight, and it just looks like a decent goal. Nothing too fancy about it, but when we go back over it again, Tex, you can break it down for me.
Yeah, I think with Anders, he doesn't really do anything out the ordinary in build-up. A lot of it's pass and move. L1X, pass and move. Can I get it into the striker? Can I not? He always wants to get it into the striker straight away. So if we watch the goal again, it's simple. It's simple, but it's effective. So if we play it here, a lot of the time, it's just quick passing. So he'll get it out to the winger here, and he just plays a couple passes. Rutan, waiting for the Drogba, waiting for Drogba. He's waiting for Drogba. That's all his game plan is, right? Pass. He held L1, pause. So if you can see, he's passed it with Rutan to Drogba. Click L1 so his player makes a run, and then he breaks the line of defence. And the minute he gets in behind, if we play it here, and just pause it again here for me. He's not looking just to run and shoot. He wants to get it into the striker so he can turn and shoot.
Is he looking for that man there?
Yeah, the minute he gets the ball here, he never wants to run down the line. His whole game plan, his whole goal is I want to find the striker, turn and shoot. It's simple. So if we play it here and watch what happens, straight away, ball roll, the pass doesn't even look on, but one extra touch opens it up. And then it's turn and shoot. And it's as simple as that. A lot of Anders' gameplay is tiki-taka, pass and move, and just looking for the striker.
And look, that's why he's the FC Pro World Champion. That shot wasn't even timed, but it's Mbappe. Again, it's always going in. That's FC Pro IQ. For now, it's over to round 4 with Richard Buckley and Casey.
Yes, Brandon, next week, can we get a breakdown on the celebration as well?
Yes, please.
I'd like that. It's a big game. It's a big round. It's round 4 of the FC Pro Open. And if you're wanting to improve at home as well, stay tuned, because at the end of the show, we're going to be giving away all 6 players' codes. Yes, you heard that right. Anders, if you want to play like him. The Iceman Nicholas, we're talking LJR, Abu Fouazi, Manu Pachore, the 10S, whatever they've played with tonight, you can play with at home. All the codes coming your way in about, I want to say, an hour's time.
My notepad is ready, Rich. I'm ready to write them down. I'm specifically excited to get LJR Peixoto's tactics. I think that he's just been so calm, cool, collected today. He's doing such a great job taking out massive, massive players, but he's up against another massive player, isn't he?
He certainly is. A former world champion, Manu Pachore. He's got the nickname, Nicholas, the Iceman. I feel as though ice cold, maybe, Manu Pachore. Okay. What rhymes with Pachore? I don't know. I'll have a think. He's got the man Danny Visser behind him as well, a pro in his own right, competed at a very high level. And I was actually speaking to Manu earlier today about coaches, and he were like, I've got a bone to pick with you as well on the commentary, all you lot. That's what we got told. They were like, you only ever talk about the same 3 or 4 coaches. There's loads of coaches, and he actually said, I'm gonna say it. He said the coach that you speak about might not even be the best. He were like, there's loads of coaches out there, and you don't talk about them. So, I'm on Coach Watch.
All right. Good to know.
While we wait for that game to get underway, Nicholas and the 10s, I'm going to call it a must-win game at this stage of the competition. Winless so far is the Argentine, just came off the back of a 1-1 draw against Manu. You were in the commentary position for it. He'll be so disappointed to concede so late and throw away 3 points.
Yeah, that's a tough one, because if we're looking at the table right now, we're looking at the 10s, who is only sitting on 2 points. But if you think of where he got those points, it's actually so impressive. And so I'm thinking back, like, the 10s is actually in a good position, but he's still second to last in the group. So it's really, really tough. But as we're mentioning players here and though, let us know in the chat, which tactics do you guys want to see? I really want to see LJR Peixoto's, but let me know who you guys want to see specifically in the chat, because we will be letting you in on all their little secrets at the end of the stream.
We certainly will be, as Nicholas has started this game very, very strong. He knows that Goals have come at a little bit of a cost tonight. They've not been as free-flowing as we would have liked. And here we are between Manu Bachore and LJR Peixoto, our featured game of round 4. You want those codes at home. You want to play like Manu, you want to play like Peixoto. End of the day, we will be giving away all 6 of them. How they play, what tactics they're using, all that information coming your way. These two have played only twice throughout their careers. They're currently tied at 1 win apiece. The last time they played, it was a 7-1 victory to Manu.
Speaking of Manu, I believe that he actually just won his regional online cup recently. So he's probably coming off of a very good confidence boost, because winning those online tournaments, you might think LAN events adds more pressure, but a lot of those online events are very sweaty as well. So for him to come out on top is definitely a very, very good thing for him in terms of mindset, putting him into this group stage.
Super could be in on goal here. LJR Peixoto with the power shot. It's a good save from Thibaut Courtois. I'm always looking at the chat. It's Syntax. Is Bowie getting any upgrades? Next week, come back and you can find out if Yuval has got any of those upgrades for the right fullback. You sit on the fence a lot, but I know you did that SBC.
I did.
So deep down,
I do all the SBCs, though. No, of course. I want every single one of my items that I currently have in my club to get an upgrade. But I did do both his and Manu's SBC, so we're not playing any favorites there.
I actually did Hendrix as well.
Did you?
I think Manu's going to do very, very well. Just have a look what's happening here. Saliba goes into the book. Could be a pet. No?
It's interesting though, Rich. Last year, I was kicking myself because I think there were 2 SBCs that I didn't do.
Van der Boomen.
Yes, I was so upset because obviously they run out, they're on a timer, and I couldn't go and do it. And so I was not a happy woman after not completing it. Because sometimes you want to invest your fodder into that? Do you want to put those items that you don't necessarily need in your club? Some of them are high rated, and I chose not to do it. That was the wrong choice.
One more traffic so far. If you are wondering about Anders Vergang, just looked over my left shoulder. His game not quite kicked off yet. We'll bring you the updates from that one as and when we get them. 15 minutes gone in this matchup so far. Nothing to write home about. LJR Peixoto maybe should be 1-0 up with that early chance. Manu with a good step out the back. Aggressive defending and will fly forward with Ousmane Dembele. We broke down at the start of the day during the draft show. Didn't really know why he wanted Dembele. He just packed his inform and thought, you know what, I fancy using Dembele in my team. What on earth is happening at the back? Thibaut Courtois, I think that is, once again, playing volleyball. We're going to watch it back, but I'm not sure I really want to. It actually wasn't Courtois, it was Van der Sar. You spend 800k on a keeper and he punches it to your attacker.
Yeah, that is not the way that you want to start off that game. I know that he's happy he's able to put one on the board, but if I am conceding that, I am not happy. It's interesting because Dembele was a part of that entire interaction, and Tex pointed out on his team a couple stats, and Manu was like, didn't know we even had that, so...
You see Macy coming in, show Peixoto's tactics. We will, at the end of the day. That's a pen, it's got to be. Big Van Dijk has been sent off, and he is a big miss for the 1OS. Can Mbappe compound the misery? Slots it in the top right corner. 23 minutes in. Nicholas in pole position to pick up 3 points on the board. Can we just have another look at that foul? It looked to me like it was a tug back from Van Dijk. Is it a... And he is a big miss.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
I'm going to ask. Can I see it again? Can I just see one more time if possible? Because if I was the 1OS, I feel a little bit hard done by, I'll be honest.
Yeah, red card as well.
Double jeopardy.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Right, I'm looking at Van Dijk. Oh.
That's tough.
Small margins. Nicholas, ruthless from the spot. Puts it in the top right corner. Let's have a look what else has been happening. Anders Vergang, it's took him under 2 minutes to open the deadlock against Abu Fawzi. Green time finish at the near post. And the current reigning, defending FC Pro World Champion leads 1-0.
We have a message from official TJ. He said, their tactics won't let you play like them, Richard. Come on.
It'll help.
We can see here on the screen, we have the as it stands standings. Another green time finish from Manu Bashor with Mbappe. Puts him up 2-0 versus LJR Peugeot.
2-0 up, and he looks to be back in the winning column after a 1-1 draw against Nicholas. You just saw the as it stands table flash up on the screen there. I'm sure we can have another look at it and see how these goals are deciding where players are situated in that table, and also case goal difference, which could come down to play a factor when we come back in 2025 with it being so tight.
Every goal counts.
I'm getting teased by the table. Anders Vergang 1-0 up after a sticky start. He's been 9 points from 9 at the moment. Have a look what else is happening. This was to be expected, I'll be completely honest. Down to 10 men. Oh, it's another penalty. That one is a pen.
Yes, I think that you don't have to think twice about that one. That is very obviously.
Imagine he sent him. Oh, imagine he got sent off. No.
No, okay, he's good.
I mean, the 1-0s, what a start to the day. 4-4 draw. He then got a decent result against Manu with a 3-3 draw. And he could find himself at the bottom of the table.
That's what I'm saying. Like, first 2 rounds, I was so impressed with those outcomes because you go into them not expecting to get any points potentially, but he stayed strong, especially coming back after being down 3-0. He was able to bring it back again. As we see, finally, the as it stands Group B groups, and Anders is up top with 10, Manu at 8. Wanos currently sitting at the bottom, Rich.
Yeah. Manu Bashore, 8 points. This is as it stands right now with the live scores impacting the table. LJR, 6 points. He won his first 2 and he's struggling since. Nicholas on 4, which puts him in the running. Abu Fawzi and the Wanos at the moment, currently at the bottom of the table and struggling. You saw the goals there as well. 13 goals scored for Anders, who's been in fine form in front of goal. A little bit close possession at the back of the defence there for Anders, but plays himself out and has a chance to come forward with that brand new item, Rayton, who he's absolutely loving on the left-hand side.
Did I hear a giggle over there?
You did hear a giggle. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Have a look what happens. I just saw it out the corner of my eye.
Oh, my.
30 minutes, 3 penalties, and I'm pretty sure Araujo was given 2 away.
Oh, wow.
He's having an absolute howler at the moment. Just as you saw the bottom right corner, a game that is a little bit more highly contested, because Abu Fawzi is celebrating with Van Dijk. I'm going to go out on a limb and say he's whipped the ball in from a corner. Van Dijk's nods it in at the front post and found himself back in the game. Is that what happened? It certainly is.
Great guess, Richard. I mean, if you're going to guess on anything in this game, that is the thing to guess on for sure. But going back to the 1-0, do you think it's a head loss situation? Because conceding 3 penalties in that matter, I mean, it's not ideal.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening to him. He's really struggling at the moment. Eljar Peixoto, power shot from Drogba. Courtois spills it out to his left-hand side. The precision on that power shot, it was more, I want to get this on target rather than try and really fire it into a corner. Manu Bashor has silenced a lot of what Peixoto has done so far, leading 2-0 as we approach half-time. Will Palacios get upgrades? He certainly will, because Nicholas is on his way to going over that 3-point threshold and giving Palacios a +1 overall upgrade, my friend. Josh Binns. Richard, why don't you ask Brandon for his commentator code? Can't even see him.
As we have a replay here in the Anders versus Abu Fazi game, it is Anders on the ball with Mbappe twisting and turning. Green timed, puts him up 2-1 versus Abu Fazi.
As you can see, the beautiful arena that we're playing in at the moment. Nicholas coming forward with Kylian Mbappe, a little 1-2 with Kevin De Bruyne. It's looking really, really easy at the moment for Nico. And I'll be completely honest, is this the game that he needed?
It is. And you know what, though? This is not good for the goal difference in terms of 1-0.
Horrific.
Not good at all.
Because, in my opinion, I think this group, you look at it on paper, you look at it, before we'd even kicked off today, 3 players go through, 4, I think, are in the running. I would have said Abu Fazi and the 1-0s probably would have been fortunate to qualify. That third spot between Anders, Manu, LJR and Nico could come down to goal difference. Someone might qualify in third because of goals scored. Never mind goal difference. So it's going to be really, really competitive on who gets that spot when we come back in January. And a result like that, if Nico puts 7 past him right now, that's the sort of result that could qualify him.
That's the thing. He's on a red card, and so things could go downhill as we see another goal come in for Anders versus Abu Fazi. Another celebration. He just loves
He's feeling himself. I'm feeling
he
himself
loves
right
it.
now.
As you see the replay coming in here, Mbappe into Garincha. Surprising choice to have on his team, but he seems to be playing well for him.
Yeah, there was a few chances in the first game that we saw, and I think he had a Travella that he missed, even though it was green timed, and I was questioning the decision-making to bring in Garincha, but it was never in doubt, just as Valverde is never in doubt in these teams. You've got to have a power shot midfielder. Some take Gerrard, some take Valverde. Whoever it is in there who's going to provide you those power shots as that right central midfielder typically, so you can approach the ball and strike it. Green timed into the opposite corner. It's an inevitability to have someone in the team to provide that.
I will say that's actually one of my favorite goals as a viewer to see outside of the box power shot. It just looks really, really nice. But on the other hand, conceding that type of goal does not feel good at all.
You would know.
Oh, I would. I mean, it happens maybe 1 or 2 times in the weekend league.
Per game?
Okay, all right.
Not long to go here until half time. Nicholas looking to add a 5th. Twisting and turning in the corner, waiting for a little bit of support. Maybe also thinking, if I get in the box, he's not going to come anywhere near me because he's frightened to give away another pen. 3 penalties in that first half that the 1-0's conceded.
But he still has to keep his head in the game, because in a lot of other situations where goal differential does not come into play, he could kind of let up. You know, he's not going to win this one. He's got a red. He's already down by so many. And so he might let up and maybe concede a few more, but he literally cannot do that in this situation. He needs to keep trying, potentially get another goal back in. As we see,
look at the goals
groups as it stands. Yeah,
for
that
Anders,
is
15 goals scored, plus 5 goal difference. He is he's starting to pull away in what a lot of people consider a group of death, almost 4 players who not even go through the group, but could go on to win the entire FC Pro Open. He's making a little bit of distance, still unbeaten, obviously, as well. Good in the day on 13 points, 1 draw, and 4 wins. He's looking like a real solid outfit at the moment. And speaking of treats, we've had Anders winning, we've had Nicholas putting 4 past the 1OS in convincing fashion. We've got another treat, and it's FG joining us in the first half. He's struggling with his mic because he can't turn it down at the minute, so I'm having to do double duty. I'm having to look after him on the headset and commentate. Is that better? No, still no. Okay, well, you just sort yourself out. I'll commentate Abu Fazi coming forward with Yemi, that pass into his striker. Look, you've done this at least 10, 15 times.
No, don't put the camera
and you still can't figure out how the mic works.
Just give me a minute. Sorted it. It was game
Was
time.
the audio? Were you too loud?
Yeah, it was a little bit
For
loud. Yeah.
hearers?
Yeah. How are you,
Okay.
mate?
Well, what I can tell you, Anders has gone 4-1 up as he looks over into the corner.
Wonder if he's looking at. Is he looking for Brandon again?
Yeah, I think there's a. Do you know, good goal from Anders. 4-1 up. Green time finish into the bottom left corner.
He is box office, by the way. I just have no idea what these celebrations are. Someone said, Big Harry Hesketh beats them all. The king.
Could they do it with a bronze team? That's the
Yeah.
question.
He actually put me into a false thought that, you know, I was
you
like,
could
you know,
do
if
it.
I've got a rubbish team, I could probably, you know, do what he does.
Wow.
I learned the hard way. Yeah, and listen, this is week 2, right? But of course, there's another round of the same fixtures and the same people. Casey,
Yes.
do you think the table is going to stay the same?
Oh, that's a prediction.
Ooh.
It's a question.
You know, I think there's a chance that things might shift around. From who? Who knows?
Come on the fence.
She
On
sits
the
on
fence.
the fence again.
Anything can happen, really. You
Well,
know?
let us know in the Twitch chat who you think. There's the table as you see it live.
Lauren James with a finish.
There's top, Manu second, Pashotto third.
This is a surprising
No.
result. I'll be completely honest. I think when you look at the previous performances as well, that one goal that Manu scored against Nicholas just gave him so much confidence. LJR does get one back. 20 minutes left on the clock. He had chances in this game, LJR, but he's not been able to convert so far. Could we be in for a grandstand final 20 minutes?
I think so. There's still plenty of time left here in the game as he scores with Drogba across the goal. But, I mean, LGR is the type of player we've seen him perform in these first few rounds in addition to the qualifier. I think he does have what it takes to bring it back.
There's still a lot of FC to be played, absolutely. I've just seen a comment in the Twitch chat about somebody wanting Hendricks to win for his Feyenoord past and present.
You know all about Feyenoord?
It's just too far. It's a distant memory, that, mate. Let us know what your teams are like as well in the Twitch chat. Which players are you rocking? Don't say Van Dijk.
I mean, when you look at the upgrades as well, there's some fantastic upgrades. Every player probably going to get expected to be upgraded. I mean, it's very rare that you see someone go winless in 7.
Who have you invested in?
There was a pun in there. There was a pun, and it's gone over your head, unfortunately.
Well, yeah,
Both
I
of us.
missed it.
It's okay.
The reason I'm not investing in this player.
Watching half time. Anders, speaking of investment, Xavi Simons was his item. As Nicholas will add a fit through the right boot. A power shot from Fede Valverde. LJR Pashotto. This is the game to watch for me because it's a slight comeback that's starting to emerge. Lauren James offside.
Looking at the Twitch chat, someone's using Hero Tevez.
Okay.
I've got a lot of time for that Hero Tevez.
Few questions coming in as well. Few comments. Manu is looking like the one to beat. Agree with that?
I mean, yeah, Manu and Anders look like the two Anders, I think, will top the group. That's my prediction, Casey.
You know, I think it is someone in Group B that will top the group.
Here we go. If Nicholas doesn't win, I'll discard my Thunderstruck Roy Keane. I mean it.
That guy 877, post your socials. We want video evidence.
The thing is, it's so, like, it's such an open prediction. Win what? Win the FC Pro Open?
Unless he's talking about the game, that is.
Yeah, maybe. I need to see an Anders v PH rematch in the final. I think we could all do with a part 2.
I'm here for it.
Box office the first time around they played.
Remember, there's a live audience as well, so you can get yourself down to London to watch the final and to meet Richard Buckley as well.
It's true.
In the flesh. Was it a bad idea to put all my squad in the Vinny Player of the Month, SBC?
Ooh.
I mean, look.
His whole squad.
If you're going to have a one-man team, Player of the Month, Vinny.
That's true.
We'll get that in a second. Manu Bachure was coming forward. Is there an SBC out there, hypothetically, that you would just go all in on? That you think there's one player like, bang, I'm submitting everything.
Yeah, I did that for Player of the Month, Erling Haaland, and to be
How
quite
did that
honest with you, I love Erling Haaland, but it's not as good as it was last year on the game.
I think if Mbappe gets a Player of the Month, I'm in.
With what coins?
I've got coins. I've got 27 Igor Silvers that have got 3k today, buddy. Speaking of Player of the Month, that brand new Patrick Guerrero that was released today as well. I'm sure she'll be featuring in a lot of champs teams over the weekend. An incredible item. Even saw in the global qualifier just a gold version. Never mind an upgraded 90 rated Player of the Month version.
Got a lot of time for Big Dench in the Twitch chat.
What's
He's
he
done the
saying?
Saka SBC.
Okay.
It's a live item, of course, and the Thunderstruck promo, and yeah, he's
after
getting
the
an
flight
upgrade
as well.
Yeah, he's getting an upgrade.
LJR Peixoto, just every time he goes and creates something on the box. Manu Bachore, tight in defence, compact and forcing LJR.
Time for one more question, I think. We'll give this one to Casey. What's your favourite centre mid or centre defensive midfield duo?
Ooh. You know what's interesting? I'm currently using Patry as my CDM, and I love a Kevin De Bruyne as my CM.
How many wins?
Manu Bachore putting this out of sight. 4-1, green time at the near post.
That's what I was saying. How many wins in the weekend league, Casey?
You know, that's not important. There are wins that occur, but the number is not really important, you know?
I'm surprised. I'm surprised Casey didn't go, well, there's some great CDMs.
Yeah. Manu's just scored the same amount of goals as she's had weekend league wins.
Okay, all right.
That is 4 for anyone who's not watching, who's just listening. FG, it's been superb having you.
Pleasure, mate. Listen.
See you very soon. Go and get yourself ready. Anders Vergang leading 4-1 against Abu Fouazi. It's okay, because as Anders puts a 5th in, Kian in the chat, he's backing you up, Casey.
Oh,
and just
thank
said,
you.
FG gets 7 to 8.
Hey, shout out to Kian. Shout out to the supporters.
Anders Vergang got plenty of support at home. And he's doing it for all those Xavi Simons owners as well, and investors. You would have to imagine he is on the rise. Manu Bachore putting another 3 points by his name. And will add not a 5th goal. LJR Peixoto, is there a little bit of a slip happening? I mean, he did lose the last game against Anders 3-2. Now he's taking on Manu and losing quite convincingly. Is there something to worry about here, Case?
I mean, it's tough. You go up against Anders, and he gave him a good game, but he wasn't able to come out on top. Then to go against another previous world champion, Manu Bachore, to go back-to-back is just a very tough situation, and I think that loss to Anders maybe got into his head. Not too sure.
Big win for Manu Bachore. Beating his closest competition when he looks down the table as well at LJR Peixoto. Creating distance, creating space between him and the chasing pack. Only Anders is above him. He's got 3 more players below him fighting tooth and nail. Try and catch up. You can see that table. Anders Vergang, 17 goals scored, plus 10 goal difference. Could it be 18? Yes, it is. 18 goals scored, 10 points on the board. He'll feel hard done by that he didn't win that first game, because I'm sure he was wanting 5 from 5.
Yeah, as we go look into the replay here for that last Anders goal, it is Garincha into Drogba. It doesn't even need to be green timed, but he's able to slot it in the back of the net. Another goal. Oh, man. These goals being scored are really going to shake up the goal difference across the board for both of these players.
Yeah, it could be pivotal. And you've got to look as well. Does it, when you look at the 1OS and Abu Fouazi, who are losing right now in these matches, it sort of maroons them towards the bottom half of the table as well, in 5th and 6th. It's going to be really interesting, because a performance like this as well, you lose confidence. We saw it last week, I think, with Sharif. Just couldn't get that win on the board, and as results went away from him, as wins turned into draws, as draws turned into losses, it does really demotivate you.
Yeah, and especially for a player like the 1OS, he's had such a good start to the competition, so it's going to be deflating going into the second week, but it's important to note that there are so many more games to be played. But as they keep conceding more and more goals, it's going to make their job even more difficult as we get into the new year going into the second round of games.
Got 20 minutes left to play. If you've got any questions for myself or Case as we draw out these games, both the matches are pretty convincing scorelines at the moment. So if you've got any questions that you would like us to answer, or if you've got any questions, we'll be speaking to a few of the pros at the end of the day that you want us to ask your favourite player, whether it be Anders Vergang, maybe Manu Bachore. Let us know. I'll jot a few down and be sure to ask. Nick saying next round, Anders versus Manu would be a revenge match. I think people are already starting to look forward. With these games coming to a close, we're going to have a top-of-the-table clash. Who will finish the day on first position?
We'll see if there'll be a handshake at the end of it. Not too sure.
As Nicholas added a 7th, I've just seen a question from Alan Henderson. Anders versus Brandon, penalty shootout rematch, please.
All right.
You just played. Thank you.
Apologies for any unsavoury language that you have heard. Are the games after this one? There is DeMarco. We've got an unbelievable game coming your way. Manu Bachore versus Anders Vergang will be on the main stage. Kicking off when we get back from the break. It's going to be unbelievable.
There will also be 2 more games outside of that feature and match. We'll also have Nicholas versus Abu Fauzi and the 1OS versus LJR Piyashoto.
Nicholas with a 7-0 win. I think the most comprehensive victory we've seen today. Just having a look back through my notes of all the games. I actually want to say as well, the first person today, if I'm not mistaken, to keep a clean sheet. Looking at all the games. 7-0 win. The red card sealed the result. I just got told in my ear as well, no one kept a clean sheet last week as well. So the first person in the FC Pro Open groups to keep a clean sheet. Wouldn't expect it from anyone else, but the Iceman doing what he does. Anders Vergang added a 7th. Springtimed into the far post. And we've got 15 minutes left. We're just going to see this game out. As I said before, any questions for any of us here, let us know in that chat as we get to watch a little bit of an Anders Vergang masterclass for the last 15 minutes. Kick your feet up and enjoy this because he is playing full of confidence right now.
Now, Rich, I'm curious. Got a question for you. If you're the 1OS in this situation, obviously last game, disaster. It can't happen again, but you have to instantly get your head back into the game. Your next game is up against LJR Piyashoto. How do you possibly regroup? You only have minutes to do it, right?
With this game standing a little bit longer, I'd be off the main stage. I'd be backstage right now, just getting a little drink, trying to compose myself and just going into it as just a one-off game. I'm playing a one game, get 3 points on the board. Essential, get a win.
Easier said than done.
It certainly is. A lot of people asking for Anders' tactics. They'll be coming at the end of the day. Don't you worry. Anders' tactics will be revealed after round 5 has completed. If you want to play like the world champion, well, we're going to give you all the tools to do it. A truly dominant victory here for Anders Vergang. Abu Fauzi just not really been able to get anything going today. beat the 103-1, but other than that, he has struggled in these matches. You can see the table as it stands at the moment. That's a red card.
Sense some sarcasm.
Slightly.
There.
Ever so slightly.
Now it's interesting though, because he had a dominant performance in this game, but his next one is up against Manu. He's going to have to turn it around and hopefully get a different mindset, because this next one is going to be nowhere near as easy.
Well, it's been switched off since probably, what, 45, 60 minutes into this game. He's just been coasting through the rest of the match, so having to get yourself back in the zone, because Manu is really, really determined to win. And also, Manu would go top of the table if he was to win that game. So I think there is going to be, you see Manu just there, he's waiting. He's actually in the booth at the moment. Hello, Manu. He's waiting, he's getting this game underway very shortly indeed. As we're all waiting at the moment for Anders to finish in this matchup versus Abu Fouazi. Just stick this in the top corner. Hamshake, over it, shoots. Oh, the bar.
Close.
That'd have been nice. Wasn't meant to be.
Wasn't meant to be. Would have been cool if you called it though.
Just look at the press. He's relentless. He's Anders Vergang. A lot of players in this situation sit back and they just play the game out. They'll keep possession for a little bit. And there's not one thought of Anders that thinks, I don't want to make this 20 goals.
Yeah.
He wants to score every single time he attacks. There is no remorse whatsoever.
And he also considers it a failure anytime he concedes a goal as well. And so he's just relentless in his defending, relentless in pretty much everything. Attacking, he's always... You did mention that he switched off because of the scoreline, but I do think that the way that he plays, he's never really switching off, maybe just mentally.
Anders Vergang will sit top of the table after round 4 has concluded. 10 points, which does mean Xavi Simons with another upgrade. He's hit that 10-point threshold. Will be receiving that extra roll plus alongside one alternate position. As Garincha will seal the deal on this 7-1. Anders Vergang with the victory. Dominant case. And he goes into a huge game versus Manu Bachore next.
That he does. We've seen a lot of goals this round, which will definitely affect goal differential for the end stage of this group. But coming up, we do have Anders versus Manu, which I am so excited to watch, Rich.
Cannot wait to see this game. Game of the night for me. It's coming up in a few minutes.
La meilleure équipe sur Rush, au cas, je mettrais Thibaut Courtois. Pour moi, c'est le meilleur gardien du jeu. Il a un playstyle où il sort vite dans les pieds. Au milieu, je mettrais Bruno Fernandes, parce qu'il fait les meilleures passes du jeu pour moi. Et que Gullit aussi. Je mettrais les deux au milieu. Parce que Gullit, il sait tout faire. Dans le jeu, il sait attaquer, il sait défendre. Et en attaque, je mettrais Mbappé et R9, parce que pour moi, c'est les deux meilleurs attaquants du jeu. Ils savent finir leurs occasions, ils courent vite. Et pour moi, il n'y a pas meilleur qu'eux.
PlayStation tournaments are on PS5. Featuring FC25. Challenge more players and find more ways to win. Get ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button. So whether you're a seasoned competitor or just starting, come for the challenge and leave with glory and incredible prizes. It's It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
Welcome back to FC Pro Week 2, and what a week so far. That man, Anders Vergang, is back with his celebrations, back with his goals. Nicholas was convincing as well, as was Manu Bashore, and what a game we've got coming up soon. But listen, first things first, we've got a live campaign going on at the minute. Yeah. Mr. Richard Buckley, I know you've been investing during the break. I wonder if people in the Twitch chat have too. Look at this, mate. Let's take a look at week 1, shall we, first?
Look, last week was superb for me. I made a lot of coins on Oxlade-Chamberlain. I bought in at 35k. I sold for 80. I were on top of the world. I didn't really get in on Fabio Carvalho. He went extinct during our show last week, and that was before we even saw the upgrades. There are the upgrades on the screen. I like them. I really do.
Yeah, speaking of the best in the world, I actually packed Fabio Carvalho from best in the world. Japonzo, he was unbelievable last week. I've used him. Didn't really go to plan, but we won't talk about that. But here we go. Let's take a look at this graphic on the screen. The one at the top is Anders Vergang's pro, Javi Simmons.
Yeah,
right?
so I've deep dived in. Earlier today, he went up to 900k. That was just at 5 p.m. So before we started, 923,000 coins. I just looked while we were in that ad break. He was 689,000 coins. So even though this is the market for you, even though Anders has been great today, he's been playing well, he's been getting the upgrades, market value, everyone invested. He dropped off. You had to sell at the right time. Another one that I want to look at, Abu Fawaz's item, Karim Benzema, top row there. He were 139k at 5 p.m. Right now, 72k. If you didn't sell, that's on you.
I have lost so many coins. And I actually got it right. Listen, have a look at the table behind us. I mean, it's no shock to see Anders Vergang first. And what about second place, Manu Bashore? Guess what game is next?
A battle for top, isn't it? It's a battle for top. If Manu wins, he goes to 11 points. He finishes top of the table. Anders wins. He puts distance between the rest of the pack and that bottom of the table as well. Both players from Twisted Minds. They're ranked 25th and 24th, respectively. A win is absolutely essential.
Listen, right, hang on. This game, Anders Vergang against Manu Bashore.
Prediction?
No, I need a prediction from you, mate. I can't predict this because, you know what? It's like picking between your mum and dad. I love them both. They're absolutely class, both of them. Yeah, Manu Bashore and Anders, brilliant, both brilliant. I'm going to sit on the fence for this one, probably like Casey will.
I'm not. I'm going to give you a prediction. I think this is going to be Anders 4, Manu 4. We're going out with a bang.
Just said it's going to be a draw, bro. That's pretty much sitting on the fence.
I'll give you a scoreline.
There's going to be a lot of goals. I mean, we might have some highlights to show you as well, whilst the show is on, and of course we have. This is Nicholas. I mean, this game was very interesting because there's 3 penalties conceded in the early stages and a red card, and we don't really see that in competitive XT, do we?
Yeah, the howl, the one-offs. He's had an absolute horror show. 3 penalties, red card. It could have been 12 by the end of the game. Manu Bachore, really good win. I think that's a big confidence boost. El Pachotto, he started well. A little dip off towards the end of the day. Manu will want top.
There's a bit of a rivalry between these two as well, Manu and Anders. Listen, let's not waste any more time here. Buckley, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for finally joining me. Been avoiding me all show. But Casey is with Manu, so let's go and see how he's feeling.
Yes, I'm here with Manu Bashore, who has had a very, very good first couple of rounds, coming off of a massive victory versus LJR Pachotto. Talk to me about that one, because it's propelling you into this next matchup, which we'll get into shortly.
Yeah, I think 4-1 so the right result of the game. I think was way closer than that, and maybe I didn't even deserve the draw, but I'm happy that I managed to have the luck on my side and take advantage of it, because most of the times that's still hard to do. And yeah, for now, good because we overtook Pachotto, and we've got a big game next coming up. It's like same positions. Like I start behind, I think 2 points behind now, under, so I need to win to go top. And obviously, if I lose, there's some distance. Draw keeps it at 2.
Now, talk to me about this Anders matchup specifically. What do you expect? What do you expect from your opponent? You played him multiple times.
Yeah, I expect opponent good for going forward, who likes to press. But yeah, it's just a game that now for me, I know you want to make the rivalry and like there's a lot of hatred between us, but for me right now the most important is the standings, and I want to top the group at the end of this week. So for me that's most important, and not necessarily winning against him or losing against him or playing against him.
Well, you mentioned that there's not a rivalry going on per se, but I do remember some certain moments last year that we're going to take a quick look at because they were a bit spicy. Let's let you guys see.
Last time they played, it was a 2-2 draw. This time, it means so much more qualification on the line. Bellingham, what a touchdown! This could be a certain goal. It's Neymar! And that's why he's in the team. With Anders, back to Neymar, he tried to cut it back inside of Mbappe. Still with it, Anders Verga. There's Mbappe. Why not? One more.
That is so good.
What?
Stop screaming.
Oh, man.
There it is, full-time result, 6-2 win for Anders Verga.
No, don't scream like that and then not shake.
Yeah, he ain't happy. No handshake. Well, it's been quite some time since these two went head-to-head in the FC Pro Open. Well, guess what? They're going head-to-head right now, and whoever wins this game will top the group in what is a ridiculously difficult Group B here. It's 2 world champions going head-to-head. A world champion from last year and a world champion from 2023 after that incredible penalty shootout win all the way out in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia for Manu Bashore. I've got the absolute pleasure as well of being joined in the commentary box for this one by Tex. I mean, what a game, Tex. What an ending, what a scenario win, because as we said, whoever wins tops the group.
Now, these two don't just not like each other. They hate each other, and I cannot wait for this matchup. Honestly, this is the game at the start of the day you look at and you think, yeah, get me to that game immediately, and we're finally here.
And if Manu wins this game, I owe you a takeaway tonight, so...
That is true. You was giving it the big and earlier, saying, oh, LJR this. But guess what? I'm in position now.
Yeah, you are.
So Manu, give me the win, and I get a free takeaway.
Right, I've got the Twitch chat up in front of me right now. We can see you at home on Twitch and YouTube. There is a poll going live right now. Anders Verga or Manu Bashore, who wins this game? Please let us know in the chat. We'll get a poll going. Do I need to ask you a prediction then?
I'll give a prediction if you give a prediction.
Oh, you're going to say Manu, aren't you? Because there's a takeover tonight. So I'm going to go say Anders.
Yeah, I think it's going to be closer, 6-5 either way. But for my takeaway, I say Manu.
I really want to see a winner out of this one between the two. Again, they played last year 3 times. They played twice in the group stages in the FC Pro Open. They played in Riyadh at the Esports World Cup. Manu wasn't able to beat Anders in those 3 matches. Of course, they played the year before when Manu became world champion. There is a lot of talking point on this game in particular. Of course, the rest of the group is rather interesting, but it's only these two that could end the table top at the end of play tonight. This is the big one. 2 world champions going head-to-head, and whoever wins this one will top the group at the FC Pro Open. Anders Vergang against Manu Bashir. Get your predictions in now. Which way is that poll going to swing? It's headed a little bit more way towards Manu as it currently stands.
Manu didn't beat Anders last year. But I do think he's way better this year than he was last year. So I think there's a big chance.
Hello, what a start that is. Nicholas didn't buy a goal still against Abu Fawzi. Back to your point there, Tex, I agree. He came in last year, he got an auto-invite into the FC Pro Open, and he came as a world champion. He had so much pressure on his shoulders.
And he started poorly. He did start poorly. He wasn't himself, but I think throughout the year, FC 24, he got better. And now I think he's better than ever.
Could be an early goal. That's a horrible heavy touch from Garincha there. And if you are an Anders fan, you will know already that he's been able to collect quite a few points this evening. Diogo Dalot, power shots! Manu Bashir will open up the account.
That is why Bobby Charlton's in the team. The power shot, we questioned it last week, but I think over these 2 weeks, he's proved why he's there. A power shot from Bashir. 1-0. Good start. And I think he needed that after the previous bad performances against Anders.
First shot on goal as well. Perfect. Time green. Perfect use of the play style.
Really cool. That is why he's in the team. It's simple as that. The power shot. One of the best play styles on the game, and he's used it effectively there.
Well, that's the vote coming in. A lot of people leaning on Manu Bashir to come out on top in this one. Get your predictions coming in again. This is our last round of action tonight. Manu on the hunt for a second already. Rafael Leao taking his time. Another power shot. Stopped this time by Courtois. Quick corner coming in. You know where that one's going to go. Goes all the way through. Doesn't even go near Van Dijk. That is the table as it currently stands right now. As we said, the winner of this game tops the group. Manu Bashir will be on 11 points from 15 tonight. Again, so much time still to be played, of course. 9-minute halves it.
Nicholas had a very nice comeback. After losing his first 2, he looked like he could be in danger. But as it stands, he's 3rd in the group already. Usually it takes 4 or 5 games to overcome that. But he's done it in just 3 at the moment.
Impressive as well from Nicholas, because he didn't really have any points on the board for quite some time. I think he might have just cursed him here. I think he's just conceded.
That's my fault. Apologies.
Pulled a goal back there.
All started well here. Very, very, very well.
Just looking at the upgrade as well for Xavi Simons. That's 10 points already guaranteed from Anders today, which has given him 3 different upgrades to that item if you are an owner of Xavi Simons. This one could fall.
How is it possible that Anders comes, wins 3 out of 4, drew 1, unbeaten, and his card's gone down in price? I was going to invest. That would have been a bad decision.
Update over here. The Wanos has scored an all-important goal. How difficult are these games, Tex? You've been involved in some huge matchups. This could be an FC Pro Open Grand Final in another world. We'll talk more about it as this chance comes in. Ousmane Dembele finds it. Mbappe! It's a new goal! Manu will take a 2-goal lead.
I think he maybe deserved to score anyway, because that cross was very, very good. The timing of that is unbelievable. We're so smart, and that's what Manu's best at. The timing of his passes, knowing when to click it just to break the line is he's so good at it. And 2-0, good start. Very lucky to actually score the goal in the end, but could say deserved.
Back to my question: how difficult are these games? Because then another one I said this could be a knockout match in the FC Pro Open. This is a group game.
Yeah, the thing is, these are the games where you find out who really are the best players. Because it's all well and good being able to get up for the knockout games. That's where you play your best FC. But getting up for group games is difficult sometimes. And for sure here, he's come out early, he's playing angry, and he's playing dangerous.
He hasn't put a foot wrong so far, Manu. He's been perfect in the final third. He's potentially showing his best performance of the night till now. How difficult it is, well, when there's been a lot of talk about this one between the two on media day. There was no handshake last year when they played, to separate a bit of a rivalry there, and alongside just getting your head down and trying to get 3 points.
It just adds a little bit more tension on the game. And you feel...
Oh my, Mbappe for 3. Wins a corner.
Can't go short from a corner. That's poor. You need to... It's such a good chance to score if you just put it in the mixer. You can't be going short.
Chance to counter-attack here for Anders. Drogba and Mbappe will try and interchange between the two. Good feet once or twice. Runs into Teo Hernandez. Update over here again. Leandro Peixoto went 1-0 down, surprisingly, to the one-os, and he's loving those long through balls. Those first-time through balls, they're so deadly.
He's been doing that all day. I think he's the best player we've seen at doing them. All of his goals come from the first-time through ball with Bruno to Drogba, and you cannot stop it. He keeps doing it, and no one's been able to stop it yet, really.
That's the table as it stands now. A win for Manu would put him top of the table going into the Christmas break. 28 minutes in here, Tex. I'll say us a bit more after this chance does come in. Garincha. Anders should just about keep that in. He's going to be offside. He hasn't got going. What's going on here?
I don't even think it's a fault of him. It's just Bashaw's controlling the game. He's holding possession, and he's not just holding it. He's holding it with a purpose. His attack's been good. His defense has been good. He's played a perfect game here.
Can he find Mbappe? Oh, what's a pass! He deserves the goal!
It's the timing of the cross. Oh, I need to learn this.
Mbappe could have the legs here. Drogba, can he just time it right? Needs more options than Mbappe in this attack. Garincha. Good Trivella from there. Raised to Mbappe. He's trying to pull out a skill move. And they're still in possession. Rating will twist, will turn. Oh, it's brilliant feed from Anders. Red time shots. Still pulled out a great save from Courtois, but it wasn't enough.
That's the margins. For sure, there could have gone 3-0 up. And in a blink of an eye, it could have been 2-1. They're the margins that separate the best from not the best. And there, it could have been 3-0, but Anders survived. And then Bashaw survived, so end-to-end.
Still could be a third here, though. Into throwing right in the corner. See a few of you in the chat as well saying Marjavi Simmons with some sad faces behind him. He's already had incredible upgrades today. 10 points. He's already had a +1. Alongside an ultimate position, an extra player role. Drogba. First time, grab a punch. Forget Mbappe, forget Drogba. It's the Dutch midfielder that's had to go on one hell of a run to get on the end of that.
Said it at the start of the show, and I'll say it again. Gravenberch, one of the best midfielders in the game. He can do it all, and that was a big goal. If Bashaw took a 3-0 lead, it's hard to look back from that. But it's 2-1 now, game on.
Important goal as well before the half-time, Tex, just to get yourself mentally back in the game. You can break down your opponent.
Go 3-0 down, it's a daunting task knowing you have to come from 3 down against anyone. But against Bashaw, who's playing so well, this whole year he's played well. Towards the end of last year, he was one of the best players. So that third goal there's that's a big one.
Well, that's the FC Pro Live item of Ryan Gravenberch you've just seen score a really important goal. There's a couple of questions coming in for Tex. Please keep them coming in. Manchester City Esports Pro. Been kind enough to join us here on the talent team the last 2 weeks. Anders looking for a 2-2, and it's nearly Ryan Gravenberch.
Hey, I've been watching. Anders' corners are dangerous.
Quick corner. This time Virgil van Dijk will win the aerial plus battle. You're asking a lot from Mbappe. Right, question from Savage. What budget player to buy for left mid. Could you get? I mean, Hyun-Min-Song could play there, but
I'm going to ask you,
front.
what's a budget player? What price are we looking at?
I would say under 100k, but can you do under 100k and under 50k?
Under 150k. How much is that new Reeton? Sure. How much is she coming in? I think she's like 120. So that's my budget player. I'm not really a cheap player.
Question coming in again. Remember, we are giving away all the tactic codes at the end of this game. Tex, who in particular's tactics do you want to pick up tonight?
Whose tactics do I want to see? I think Anders, he's playing 4-4-2, and I play 4-4-2. So from my perspective, I want to see what his tactics are really and what his player roles are, because I might be using them next week. Also LJR, because how does he do that first time pass? Yep. So I want to see what's cooking there.
Question as well, coming from Sam as well. What a ball over the top this could be. Rio Ferdinand playing superbly well to get back there. Is the power shot plus the best attacking play style? I mean, there's quite a few to argue.
Yeah, you got the power shot plus, you got the finesse plus. Would you say long ball passes an attacking play style?
Because it does make attacks happen.
Yeah, I'd say power shot plus. If an aerial plus player comes out, that would be the best. But for now, I'd say power shot plus.
Added time of 1 minute. That might do us for the first half. As Manu looks to go into the short interval. He is in front, but only by a goal. It's the 2023 World Champion that leads the current FC Pro. World Champion by a goal to nil. All games are currently in at half-time. This has been such a good group, and the way it's going to end, even with these results coming in back in January, it's perfect.
It's tight. It's tight down the bottom as well. At this stage, you wouldn't really say anyone's down and out right now. I think, obviously, it's not looking good for the 1OS or Abu Fazi, but it's a tight one. But Bashir and Anders are separating themselves, which is a key thing to do at this stage.
Obviously, you're involved next week, Tex. You're back in the hot seat. In your mind, is there a point goal? Is there a point tally you think he needs?
Yeah, I'm looking for 15. I'm trying to win every game. If I come in and say, oh yeah, I'm looking for 10, then you're going to allow yourself to maybe lose a game or two. You think, yeah, I can lose this one. But nah, I'm looking for 15, so that's my point tally I'm looking for.
And of course, next week is the group of death. And unfortunately, Tex, you're in there. Emre Yilmaz, Yuval, Obrun, Gabara Sunuma all taking part. Here's Drogba. Anders for a 2-2. The shot's just been scuffed there by Rayton. As we kick off the second half, we bring another name into the commentary box. Richard Buckley. Rich, what a game he had to be in this one.
I had to get a closer look, I'll be completely honest. I needed to get in there. I needed to see this in the commentary booth, because the way that Manu played for the first 30 minutes, I thought it might be 5-0. And then Anders just started turning the screw.
It was that chance to hit the post. If that went in, it could be game over. He's missed that, and momentum... My words disappeared. Take over, Brandon.
You're excited? It's all right.
It's just a big game. It's just a lot going on. To the world champion versus the former world champion. I want to watch it. I'm getting a bit too excited here.
Just a message coming as well from someone in the chat. RSF has just said, message for Tex, love the fact you put, love your tactics you put into the game a few months back. It's improved him a lot. A lot of love coming in. Vortex. Here's an update there. Nicholas, how about that for a finish, Richard Buckley?
Really, really good turnaround as well from Nico. I mean, you look at his performances just off the back of a 7-0. He did look great to start with, and he's going to finish today on 7 points, third in the table.
Look what's happened to LJR. He was on track to be on 9 points.
I was ordering my takeaway for the night.
You were talking about...
Is it? That's the score! You're not going to get a better chance than that with Mbappe.
Header margin. That's 2 sitters he's missed now. 2.
Update over here. It's the first time through ball again, Tex.
He is so good at that.
Think he regrets putting Yapstam in? I mean, he's got Bruiser Plus. He should be getting his shoulder in, and Drogba just shrugged him off like a child.
Don't know why Yapstam's in the first place.
Well, that's a play style you'd have, Rich.
Bruiser Plus.
Bruiser Plus.
In real life?
Yeah, you were upset about, weren't you?
I was.
Oh, my, Drogba.
We actually talked about that last week.
Yeah, I gave him
Block Plus.
Block Plus.
Block Plus.
He's getting in the way of the shots.
Nah, I'd definitely be a bruiser. I've been on the back of a 50-50 to Richard Buckley before.
And Brandon, I'll give you technical, you know. Like, quite a dribbler, you.
Tiki-taka.
Feel like Bruno Fernandes in that number 10. Occasionally. Last 30 in-game minutes. This is our last round of action here from Group B. This match here determines who will finish top of the table. Heading into January, where they will play again. Every group, A, B, C, and D, has to play 2 rounds of fixtures. And it's the top 3 that will make it into the knockouts. February the 1st, where we will be ending the FC Pro Open. Anders. It's possessed there.
I've got a question for you, actually, Tex. Obviously, you just mentioned Yapstan. I'll ask you it after this chance has come and he's offside. You want to pick Yapstan at all. At what point, you made a few questionable decisions last year in the draft. Mike Mignon, Rio Ferdinand. At what point when you're playing do you realise, oh, I've made a mistake here? Is it game 1?
No, genuinely, it was...
Oh my, Drogba. Offside.
It was 46 minutes into game 1. I realised I was done for that week.
Was it the goalie? Was it Mike?
Yeah,
hey, Mike Mignon. That's a beautiful finesse shot coming in from the 1-0. So he's tied it back up, you know. LJR has struggled these last few games.
Started well, hasn't he? And then he's just really fallen in the last few rounds. Look at the pressure building here for Anders. Manu has to do well to try and defend all this pressure that's coming his way from the FC Pro World Champion. Drogba just pushes his man out of the way and finds a 2-2. Game on.
That's Didier Drogba. Big, powerful. I don't think Mbappe bundles off the defenders like that.
Look at this moment here. Is it William Saliba? What?
I'll be honest.
Get to the gym. That's where you need Yapstan.
I mean, it probably would have been a foul if not, wouldn't it? He has dived into a tackle.
Anticipate plus on Saliba. I feel a little bit hard done by. I've stepped in. I'm in the position. If you press tackle, I'd expect to win the ball.
It's just Didier Drogba.
It's
just Drogba. It's Drogba on this game. He's unstoppable.
Just mention Eljar Peixoto. The 2 performances where he has dropped off, he played these 2 on the screen at the minute. He lost against Anders, he lost against Manu. So could you say when the going's got tough, he's not got going?
Yeah, I think the key thing in a group is to beat...
He's heard you, Rich.
He has.
The key thing in the group is to beat the people you're meant to beat. Yeah. And he's done it.
You can lose to them 2 and finish 3rd and qualify.
Exactly. So he's beat the people he's meant to beat. So I think you should stop hating. How about that?
I have to say, I was watching it just off screen. Anders' goalkeeper movement on those corners is really, really good. He's super aggressive with Courtois.
It's Courtois. He's the best at stopping it. And he stopped it so well. And if you can perfect stopping that, that's 5 or 6 goals a pro open week that you don't concede.
Manu. Looking for a third. Bobby Charlton looking for the power shot. Angle was asking quite a lot. Possession given away. He could be made to pay for this one. And Mbappe bring extra runners into the attack. Just a wall of attackers there. Bobby Charlton, Mbappe, Rafael Leao all just queuing up on the edge of the box as Anders tries his best just to second man press and player switch around the pitch to try and manage every micro decision that's being made in this late stage of the game.
Oh. Bundle.
Why is this Rio Ferdinand performing like that? But when I choose him, he puts in a Hall of Fame stinker.
Well, that's how the table now stands. Obviously, a win was needed from Manu for him to top the group tonight. Anders was already top of the group. Draw or win.
We've talked a lot about Eljar Peixoto. He's going to finish 9 points as it stands at the moment. And there is, I think we all predicted, it's a 3 spot for a 4-horse race. And with Eljar Peixoto, Nicholas, Manu and Anders, only 3 go through.
I think if the group finishes like that after this week, Abu Fazi, the 1OS, there's no point getting on the plane next week. It's over. It's over for them, look. Genuinely. It's a 4-man group now. Just let them play.
This is live now.
It's the words of Tex, not Richard Buckley or Brandon Smith.
I mean, if you get 2 points next week, Tech,
I'm saying it.
to get the train.
Don't bother coming up. Come back for commentary.
More than welcome, anytime. We'll catch up with Richard Buckley a little bit later as he sure is going to break down what we've just seen in this last round. He's actually going to go and get all the tactics from the 6 players that are playing tonight. So if you want to learn a thing or two from our 6 players in this Group B, you will be able to have access to all of their individual tactics. Here's a big chance now for Manu Leon. Lovely ball roll into the time green. One of all goal scorers is going to be rated.
That is composure. I think anyone takes the shot early, but he's waited an extra second. He's done the ball roll. He's still managed to green it at the near post, and that's why he is a former world champion.
I saw Manu there as well. So calm down, calm down. There's still a lot of time left to be played. Nicholas 2-1 up. What a turnaround from him. After a really difficult start here tonight. He lost his first 2 games. He was on 0 points going into round 3. Now he is 15 in-game minutes away from still keeping himself in the conversation massively. He'll only be 4 points or 3 points from second. He'll be maybe only 2 points away from third place. Remember, it's top 3 you need. Let's jump back into our main game if we can. Nicholas got stopped.
Cannot wait for the end of this game. I want to know, is there going to be a handshake? What do you think?
I think there will be.
I want to see a bit of beef.
I mean, you're quite good at handshakes, aren't you? You normally offer them, but you don't always get them back.
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing now. He's probably watching.
It's lucky you're not in this group, actually, technically, because
I wouldn't have mind being in this group. I wouldn't have mind being in this group. It's a nice group to be in, but I got put in the group of death. Again.
Big goal. What a finish, the one off Skimnos. He has been scoring some unbelievable goals. Last 7 in-game minutes, Manu still in front as it currently stands. He will be topping this group if he can hold on. That is how it stands now. Coming back into January 2025, where they will play again. But he's had to wait a year, over a season actually, to get a result on Anders. He wasn't able to beat him last year. There is still time, though. You're in this scenario, Tex. You're a goal behind. What are you thinking in this moment here?
You just got to think of that one last chance. You got to get the ball back and just focus for one attack. Like, your life depends on it, and you got to take your chance here. But you got to not concede as well, which is the hard part when pressing. Because a player like Manu, he's unbelievable at keeping the ball.
He doesn't need to score again here. This will be interesting how he plays out these last few minutes. Will he look to score again or just take time out of the game? He loses possession, wins it back just about. Rayten, the goal scorer of maybe the all-important match winner here tonight. Into Mbappe. Who's for Dembele? Oh, it's an easy save for Courtois.
Precision shooting in those moments, that's where it comes into play. Last year, an assisted shot would have done the job, would have scored a goal, would have been 4-2. But the precision shooting that pros have to use now has come back to bite him.
New foul animation there coming into play for Manu, just to take some more time out of the game. Added time of how long now? Dispossessed, if it's just a minute, he should be pretty much there. Added time of 2 minutes, can he win the ball back, Anders? He's not one of the best players in these scenarios of been able to pick up the ball in the press. Last minute. Manu doing so well just to keep possession. Oh, he's done so well there. 25 in-game seconds. It was a battle of the world champions. And it looks like Manu is going to get his revenge on FC 25 and finish top of the table tonight. A 5-goal thriller between the two. But it will be Manu that has the last laugh here. Free kick coming from Bobby Charlton. Oh, what a way to end it. Jumped up for Manu Bashore. He will top the table here in Group B.
A huge win for Manu. And he's going to put him top of the group, moving in to the second week of this group, which could prove massive.
You said it perfectly, Tex. A different Manu we're seeing this year.
And I think as well, it's not just the win. It's broke the curse of the Anders game for him. Obviously, he's lost it, I think, 3 previous times. So he had to get one over the hump, and this is a big, big win for him. And also, I get my takeaway from you.
No, forgot about that. Looks like I text a takeaway tonight on top of everything.
Look at him trying to contain his smile. He's buzzing inside. Show us a little smile, man.
Full-time result between the two.
Handshakes.
And there will be a handshake this time round. We waited a long time for it. Respect between the two players. They'll play again next year in January. And I'm sure he'll have a thing to say about it.
Next year. That sounds like a long way away, but it's only a couple months.
Right. Update over here. Leandro Peixoto is going to win the day on 9 points as it currently looks. He goes 5-3 up. And the only other game, which is also just finished, is Nicholas. I think Nicholas has just picked up an all-important.
I think Drogba's definitely the MVP of Pixito's team. Everything goes through Drogba. He's like the point guard of an NBA team.
I mean, Drogba or Mbappe?
Both. I'll be lining up next week with both of them. Don't you worry about that. I think. I'm not sure actually. I'm not sure.
Full-time result for Nicholas, we're just hearing as well. That table is going to look really good if we can pop it up on screen one more time. Added time of 3 minutes here. This will be our last game to conclude here in week 2 of the FC Pro Open. Remember, we're here every Monday. And also keep in mind that in the next few minutes, you're going to find all the tactics, codes for our 6 players here. That is how the table's going to look, and that's how we're going to be coming back after Christmas, Tex.
Yeah, I can't wait for the ending of this group. Obviously, first spot gets auto-guaranteed to make the World Cup. So first is massive. First is massive over second and third. You don't want to just get out of the group. You want to top the group. Because then you skip a knockout round and you get auto-qualification to the World Cup.
Absolutely. And he, as you said, straight into the top 8, straight into one of the biggest tournaments of the year. Full-time result handshakes between everyone here. There has been so many results that maybe we didn't expect today. I have to say, this group has delivered, Tex.
Yeah, I think the 1OS is going to be disappointed. He started so well. Held Anders to a draw. Held Manu to a draw. And unfortunately, he's fell off towards the end. So that's a missed opportunity for him.
Nicholas, 0 points from 2 games. The One-Os, 2 massive points, obviously, from games that you wouldn't have expected him to get results from. Anders was basically running away with it. And then it comes to the last game, and then Manu tops the table.
I don't think there was many surprises today. The surprise, Nicholas losing the first
Donald Trump asked Joe Rogan for an endorsement to his face during their 3-hour podcast.
Do me a favor. Do you know Elon Musk? Yes. He endorsed me. By the way, he gave me the nicest endorsement, too. The tough. He said the country's going to fail. You should do the same thing, Joe, because you cannot be voting for Kamala. Kamala, you're not a Kamala person. I know you. I've watched you. I know him better than he is. You know what? Without speaking to you, I think I know you maybe almost as well as your wife. I have watched you for so many years. You're not a Kamala person. You're a Khabib person, but you're not a Kamala person.
Donald Trump asked Joe Rogan for an endorsement to his face during their 3-hour podcast.
Do me a favor. Do you know Elon Musk? Yes. He endorsed me. By the way, he gave me the nicest endorsement, too. The tough. He said the country's going to fail. You should do the same thing, Joe, because you cannot be voting for Kamala. Kamala, you're not a Kamala person. I know you. I've watched you. I know him better than he is. You know what? Without speaking to you, I think I know you maybe almost as well as your wife. I have watched you for so many years. You're not a Kamala person. You're a Khabib person, but you're not a Kamala person.
Donald Trump asked Joe Rogan for an endorsement to his face during their 3-hour podcast.
Do me a favor. Do you know Elon Musk? Yes. He endorsed me. By the way, he gave me the nicest endorsement, too. The tough. He said the country's going to fail. You should do the same thing, Joe, because you cannot be voting for Kamala. Kamala, you're not a Kamala person. I know you. I've watched you. I know him better than he is. You know.
Blowing desire, skin to skin. Fire, not the same. Blowing desire, skin to skin. Fire, not the same. Blowing desire, skin to skin. Fire, not the same.
up for that.
Augmente près de vous. Restez sur vos gardes.
Так, зайдем, мы в Warzone забудем, наверное. Варки, ну, если затянет, конечно. Там на самом деле очень интересно. Там также и на боссов можно ходить. Открываешь всякие изучения новые, крафтишь себе лучшие вещи. Тоже всякие капсулы защищаешь, на тебя динозавры нападают, отбиваешься от них.
Так, у нас слева люди.
Так, а нам надо опять аккумулятор найти, да?
Да, у нас вот здесь люди. Да, нам нужны, блядь, заправки. Или можем братами попробовать поискать.
Да, попробуй. Ух, здесь уже смотреть, чудики.
Вот, кстати, один из входов где-то тут в Кощей. Вот он.
Ух, там что-то горит вон.
Бахан. Можем начинать поиск. По нам снайпер, что ли, стреляет?
А чё, нам заправка же нужна, где мы аккумулятор найдем с этими с проводами?
Он тоже где угодно может. Блять, я заблудился. Ты наверху, да?
Да-да-да, я с тобой наверх поехал. Ух, там с РПГ вон лезет человек. Ой, человек, говорит, бот.
Вот здесь могут аккумуляторы тоже быть.
Где? Где?
Вот здание вот этого
Палатка?
было. Не, вот.
А, ну давай сюда заедем.
Попробую. А, нет, пробку я уже не запущу. Давай пойдем искать.
Газ горит.
Нет, понял. Почти еще далеко. Ну.
Поехали.
Там вернее лежит. Поехали. Сейчас вот на ту заправку сгоняем. Там хоть и люди. Они тут везде, блядь, люди. Ой, блядь, я этим квадриком вообще, блядь, управлять не умею. Угу. Ёпта. Нищебродская заправка.
Угу. Ничего вообще нет.
Dirige par là.
Человек.
Du mouvement.
Votre escouade est divisée. Je vous suggère de vous regrouper.
Il y a du mouvement.
Сколько неизвестно. Еще приехали.
Véhicule ennemi en vue.
Давай, подъезжай.
Ennemi en vue.
Сука.
Véhicule ennemi en vue.
Че, ты не вылез?
У нас на горе у нас.
Ага. Ну-ка.
Хорошо. О, там.
Arme portative déployée.
T'es что? Allez, allez,
Один минус.
Drone sur
Contre mort.
par mon côté.
Ouais, mais attends, je suis en train de charger. Ah, putain. J'en ai tué un.
Бля, с ботовской волны забрал, надо же.
Ouais, 2, moi. 3
Неплохо, чё.
Еще должен быть, да?
А хуй его знает.
И все, поуходили. И ЦРПВ с машины его не снял.
Да, бывает.
Желчики. О.
А он еще едет. Бот. Нет, это не бот. Вот там он с краской пошли. А вон те, да, люди.
Ennemi en vue.
Сука, вырядок нет больше. Вот он. Это бот был человек? Чел это, да?
Чел. Если тот приедет, значит.
Он полон реанимации.
Un opérateur proche de vous demande des soins.
Ага.
Бридер все запасной нашел.
Отлично.
Так, ну что, погнали? На Кощей?
Да.
А, подожди. Сперва еще нам надо найти.
Да, аккумулятор.
Так, где наш супербыстрый мотоцикл?
Иду. Все, кстати, атаковывают чуваки. Все.
Нахрен с этим хощеем. Давай развлекаться.
Надо, чтобы они его забрали. Нам надо не тратить.
Да, мы так и сделаем. Сейчас снайперку только найдем где-нибудь. О, вот у него есть снайперская винтовка.
Надо их преследовать.
Ну, давай, поехали.
Просто я думаю, что их еще кто-то будет сейчас преследовать.
Ну, ничего страшного, так веселее.
Вот и машина с людьми. Кто-то один раз попал. Да выглядите, ёпта. Где он? Что он?
Ennemi là.
Блять, там оружейный ящик забрали.
Ничего страшного, мы у них его заберем. Снайпер работает.
Ага.
Нужен магаз, нужны плашки, блядь.
Бля, бэпку активировать бы.
Не дадут, я думаю, что подсаживают. Нам вот вертолет бы не сагрить на себя.
Бля, мне еще бот запиздит. Чуть-чуть я бэпку не активировал.
Ça devrait te remettre maintenant. Ça va pas.
Сука, стреляет. О, перед нами еще. Да. И еще один чел на бочках. А вертолет у нас пиздит. Ле. Нормально, да, сука, ты, курат. Это ты скочишь сова. Залагало. Бата, высокий. Залагало. Уже когда стрельба пошли. Я забрал. Тревожку залагало. Этого чувака. Все пацаны, ты ладно. Топливо от вертолета. Прикинь, а куда они ушли? А, вот не. Бля, как же прицел решает? Не могу с болиголова стрелять, хотя болиголов намного лучше, чем этот. Чем у меня вот эта ботовская пушка. Ящик уезжает, надо тачку брать. Ну, далеко не уедет, не его поедет ящик. Ну, в принципе, для развлечения и так отлично. Все, поехали. Да, этот чувак вышел. А того я заминировал. Нам надо просто, нам по-любому нужен магазин. Ой, извините, вот, на магазины хотел.
A1 ici leader, le drone quitte la zone.
Ну, по поводу веселья, кстати, уже было неплохо. Ну, хоть чуть-чуть. Кстати, если заберем, тяжелый вертолет надо будет замутить. Сейчас, стой. Так, я чё, зачем его замутить? А чтобы мы на нем эвакуировали, чтобы нам на его не идти. И тяжелый вертолет. А, топливо, что ли? Да, у меня есть уже топливо, я замутил. А, все. Нам надо теперь только ящик отобрать. Все. Был чувак на ящик. Они идут к эвакуации. Вот к этой. Воу. Ну, это не близко уже, конечно. Там есть что по карте говорили его право. По карте лево право. Прямо хуярь, прямо вот сюда. Не успеем, наверное. На мост. Вот это, конечно, жалко. Они то ли ушли с АВК. Да, они... Он только чувствует, что не улетели никуда. Вон, АВК прилетел. Ну, он еще только садится. Давай. Не улетайте, пацаны. Мы так спешим к вам. Куда вы? Блять. Все, улетели. Вот постреляй, может, попадем в кого.
A1, renfort ennemi en approche.
Бля, попал я по нему один раз. Сука. Вот это, конечно, они обидно поступили. Да. Ну, все, тогда в каще можно топать. Да? Да. Чуть там не хватило, блядь, минуты одной. Ну, без плашек тоже такая себе затея была. Ну да, да. По разу бы отхватили и все. Так, заправку отмечай. Заправка. Ну или нет, давай вот это возьмем. А, нет, это магазин, подожди, это не то. Блядь, что-то перепутал нахрен. Вот это давай. Понял, я понял, тебя понял. Вот это здесь точно есть. Или вот что я туплю, вот на заправка. Что-то уже бедная. Да. Одни лампочки. Так, чуваку я тоже возьму. Вдруг он пойдет с нами в Кощей, ребризер. Автомобильный аккумулятор тут есть. Да, он нам и нужен. Автомобильный? Да. Вот. Да. А я думал, обычный маленький аккумулятор нужны. Не. А я-то маленьких тогда набрал. Да.
Il rentre à la balle.
Да уж, ящик. Весь пальца. Что такое? Колеса нету. Ехать на заправку. Не получится. Там починится. А ты вылазь вещи пока. Угу. Нету? Подожди, тут батутский стол, блядь, под руку попал. Ой, да ё-моё. Его люди убили. Да. Интересно. В магазине. Он лутается, стоят двойка. Прыгнул. Если тут что будет снизу. Он где-то вон там он был. парашюте вниз прыгнул. Пойду я пока нашего подыму. Да, я тоже тут. Ага. Снайпер работает. Снайпер вижу, откуда вон с той стороны. Откуда он там взялся? Я тебе метку дал. Да, я понял. Как он-то быстро там оказался.
Ultra 1, attention, le vent.
Мало дроном к ним хватает.
Extraction.
Ты больше его не видел? А, вон вижу. Изданул я ему один раз, он аж дрона потерял. Поднимай, поднимай. А, ты уже все? Нок. Хорошо, а где? А где? Там же, на горе, наверху. Ага. Пока он занимается, я нашел.
Votre combat n'est pas terminé. Attaquez-les.
Он тут лежит в ожидании чуда. У нас люди. Люди? Да. Иду, иду. А где? Метку. Над нами. На крыше.
Élimination d'opérateurs risque de révéler.
Вот, наверное, это кто-то был. Он от тебя все успел к нам сбежать. Хуй его знает, но он лежит. Ты не нашел, да? Он поднялся, убежал. Тут снайпа.
Renfort ennemi en approche.
Дай тут бутылку для снайперки. Что то, что то. А, нет, нет. Нас ищут, да? Ну, БТ, да. Он продолжает работать, загорает этот упырь. Машина. А, это музыка. Он с горы еще работает? Ну да, стрелял по мне. Зашифрованная флешка у него есть. Нужно броник собрать. А, все, ушли. Вроде этот ушел. А я не вижу, откуда она работает. Больше вроде не работает. Так, что мы там, что мы остановились? На 13Б мы остановились на аккумуляторах. Аккумулятор один есть. Поехали на заправку. И машину возьму. В этот раз с этой стороны будем заходить в Кощей. Да, без разницы. Главное провода найти с аккумулятором. Надо двигать. Давай, давай. получилось. Давай в сторону вот этого знака вопроса двигать и будем по дороге на заправке. А нам вон туда надо, вон на те заправки мы хотели заехать. А может не были ради там? Может там можно... Не, мы не доехали. По-моему, не доехали. Да нет, мы здесь точку отремонтировали. Да, ну значит здесь еще одна есть рядышком. Точнее, две. О, блядь. Ну, заправки. Нихуя ничего нету. Нашел провода. Что, одних хватит или еще надо? Ну, желательно, конечно, 2 комплекта, но если что, там найдем. Я аккумулятор один еще дополнительный нашел. Ну, поехали еще вон тут соседние есть неподалеку, вот здесь вот. Так, сейчас я тогда быстренько гляжу и поехали в Кощей. Аккумулятор еще один есть автомобильный. А проводов нет, да? А проводов, дрель, тайник заперт вообще один. Надо типу скинуть, чтобы он взял ребризер. Нету здесь больше ничего. Ну и с ней. Поехали по ровной дороге. Ну или так. Ну, этого хватит. У меня комплект есть. И у тебя, по-моему, один комплект же нет, разве? Или у меня только 2 аккумулятора. А одних проводов не хватает. Ну, там сейчас на последней заправке на какой-нибудь попробуем. Вот тут у нас будет. Я по дороге бы ехал. Она у нас по дороге была. Как скажется. Что такое? Вот. Вот. А, мы тут тоже были. Ой, да. Да, мы тут были. Так, еще отметку надо. Вот на Рахане. И вот нам еще заправка. Тут вертолетов и, блядь, боков. Ебать. Сколько мы, блядь. Так, провода. Нету тут ни хрена никаких проводов. Поехали. Ходу, не. Где машина наша? Вот. Ага. Ну, вертолет. Так, еще раз метку надо. Вот мы в Ахане. Ну, чтобы по тому же самому входу не заходить, а зайти с какого-то другого входа попробовать. Жалко, я взял большом вертолете эвакуироваться. Ну, хотя, короче, с этой канистры в любую точку эвакуации. Ну, точнее, ездим в любую зону. За радиацию выезжаешь, и все. Так, и где тут? Давай. А, вон, давай. Нам... Нет, стоп. Ну, да. Подожди. Да, вот здесь. Плюс от этого качения то, что можно съебаться. И еще на целую катку. И... Че, наш человек не пошел? Он что-то, видно, не знает вообще про эту штуку. Ну, так неплохо мы победились, если хочу сказать. Да, неплохо. Ну, видишь, спонтанно вообще хорошо, никуда не торопиться. Ну, сюда, значит, сюда. Ну, туда, значит, туда. Народу не хуячили по дороге.
Attention, la radiation. Ultra 1, l'extraction est en route. Ultra 1, ici Dino 4. On approche du point d'extraction. Défendez-le. Bienvenue à Almatra. Explorez, récupérez des renseignements et du butin pour accéder à de nouvelles missions. Attention, les combats s'annoncent intenses. J'ai fui des tirs. On transmet votre demande de soins aux opérateurs à proximité. Un coéquipier a été réaffecté dans une autre équipe. Now we are. 1, la menace ennemie est modérée près de votre position. Ultra 1, votre escouade est dispersée. Vous devriez rester groupé. L'opérateur proche de vous a besoin de soins. Vous êtes dans une zone défendue. Ultra 1, attention, un opérateur a commencé le soin dans votre zone.
هي حربنا مو حرب ديننا.
Le drone ennemi est actif. 1, votre escouade s'éparpille. Restez groupés pour augmenter vos chances de survie.
téléphone.
Renfort ennemi en approche. Ultra 1, l'activité ennemie augmente près de vous. Restez sur vos gardes. 1, déposez de l'argent dans une boîte morte pour réduire le délai de récupération des armes. Letters. Алло, Летувий, Колбот. Un de vos coéquipiers est à terre. Vous essuyez des tirs. Mes commandes galem будь. Принять команду. Соспенс. Drone n'a plus de carburant. Retour à la base. Ennemi en approche. Ultra 1, on détecte une augmentation de l'activité ennemie dans la zone.
Contrat marqué.
1, l'activité augmente dans la zone. Ouvrez l'œil. Signalez sur votre carte.
Dégage!
Un appel à l'aide lancé. On alerte les opérateurs à proximité. Bienvenue à Al-Mazrah. Explorez, pillez et récupérez des renseignements pour accéder à des missions et des cibles. Attendez-vous à de la résistance. D'autres SMP sont peut-être dans la zone.
Je suis des tirs! Ça va passer. J'ai trouvé une enquête. Activer une amélioration de combat. J'ai trouvé un objet. Je suis là. J'ai trouvé un véhicule. Contact.
Bravo, renfort ennemi en approche. Ultra leader, drone déployé en survol. Ultra 1, renfort ennemi en approche. Infanterie ennemie là. Infanterie ennemie là. Dirige par là.
Grenade lancée!
Capacité ennemie augmente près de vous. Restez sur vos gardes.
Il peut tirer. Merci. Je suis là. Противник укрылся. Suis les tirs.
Ultra 1, attention, drone rentre à la base.
Trouvé un objet. J'ai trouvé un objet. J'essuie les tirs. J'ai trouvé un objet. Un kit d'auto-réanimation là. Dirige par là.
Bien sûr, notre drone arrive sur zone.
Véhicule ennemi en vue. Véhicule ennemi en vue.
Attention, le drone quitte la zone.
Tirez dessus.
Ultra 1, renfort ennemi en approche. 1, détournez le téléphone.
Oui, un pistolet. Contrat marqué.
Ultra 1, une demande d'annulation du contrat a été formulée. Acceptez ou refusez. Ultra 1, piratage actif. 1 de vos coéquipiers est à terre. Vous essuyez des tirs.
Contrat marqué.
Attention des ennemis. Un de vos coéquipiers est à terre. Vous essuyez des tirs. Ultra 1, ici leader. Tous les téléphones de contrat ont été piratés. On détourne les dépôts d'argent.
MW 12.
Ultra 1, un opérateur proche de vous demande des soins. Ultra 1, des opérateurs ennemis ont récupéré une valise d'armes. On marque leur position sur votre carte tactique.
Contrat marqué. Station de ravitaillement localisée.
Ultra 1, attention, le niveau de menace est élevé dans la zone des opérations. Ultra 1, le renseignement indique que des ennemis ont ouvert le feu sur des opérateurs près de votre position. Votre mission est de traquer. Zone cible signalée sur votre carte. Ultra 1, le vent se lève dans la zone des opérations. Rejoignez un point d'extraction plus vite avant la propagation de la radiation. L'opérateur enregistre une valise d'armes. L'extraction est en route. Ici Dino 4, on approche du point d'extraction. Défendez-le pour qu'on puisse atterrir. Au point d'extraction, on ne pourra pas rester longtemps. Les membres d'Extra sont à bord. Dino 4 rentre à la base. La cible se trouve à 500 mètres au nord.